Let's start this as vanilla as possible, shall we? FE7. How hard would it be to just deploy as few units as possible? Let's see how many people that we can prevent from ever seeing combat. Sal sub for 20 months. Going home in a sec. Give me 20 minutes and I'll be ready to chat. Just don't give yourself mauled by a pup in the meantime. Sponsorship? Wait, no, I don't think that's in the title. Hopefully I didn't screw it up. Anyway, FE7. Let's see how hard it is, shall we? Ready, steady. Let's go. And... I missed this. FE7. My favorite. Okay, let's go ahead and... We're not starting on another journey. We could. But then we wouldn't know how counting works. We're starting in chapter 1. No, prologue, rather. So, chapter 11 to final? Granted, counting doesn't start at prologue either, but... We're going to essentially use Lin mode as just 10 chapters of EXP funneled directly into the Femmerm. Also, hey, good news. Tactician bonus will help ever so slightly. Because naturally, May is wind. I think Hector's thunder, but I don't think Hector's going to need any help. It's... No, I literally... Okay, so let's set out the rules here. It'll make more sense once we get more characters, but... Also, we're skipping the story. This is purely gameplay. Over here. Alright. So here's the deal. We want to get through this as quick as possible. We want to have as few units as possible see combat. Ideally, that would only be Lin and eventually either Hector or Ella would. Which means that we can't ever use nils. So we're not gonna get 19XX. That's not happening. Lord Solo? It's more of a low duo. There will be a couple of instances where this will actually be somewhat difficult. And the difficulty is going to come, mind you, in trying to make sure our other units don't see combat. When units are forced deployed on the map, like Hector's joining chapter when he reconvenes of Ellawood, that's going to be difficult. Because we are essentially going to try and use the... I don't know how we're going to be able to wean out as much XP as we can in the one chapter we have Hector for, because we are going to need to yeehaw him towards Ellawood while trying to keep Oswin, Sarah, and Matthew out of combat. I don't even know if that's possible, if I'm being honest. Keeps battle animations on. Come on, you do it for the first chapter. If you do Lin's prologue without battle animations, are you really playing the game? Also, you see that reset counter down there? I will reset when I fail. I'm also going to reset straight up when I get a bad level. I need Lin to be good. I need Lin to be able to do damage and not explode. So, yeah, we are gonna be cheesing for levels. Ten resets chapter 1. Look, I need strength. I need strength. Speed's whatever. Speed's gonna become naturally. She's gonna get the angelic robe with the energy drop, energy ring. Honestly, strength and defense is just what I need with Lin, more than anything else. That's a Lin level up. Unfortunately, that's not a level up I'm really gonna accept. So, we've reset number 1. Quintessential Lin level. Yeah. Also, one thing that we're gonna do, just so I don't have to see every time. Do I want to use the BIOS? Maybe. There we go. Got a 40% chance. Yeah. This run's never getting finished. You doubt my power. Okay, but we are actually turning it off here. Okay, so this should change. Let's go ahead and pop a Vuln. This should at least change the RN seeds. As much as this has like been cemented as somewhat iconic by virtue of having to play it all the time, it is a little silly to attack into an enemy you can't kill who can two-shot you on enemy phase. Like case in point, I just have to sit here and Vuln. Please. Please, just be one of my Cracklins. Okay, alright. We're just getting smacked by Bada. Yeah, part of the reason is I kind of need Lyn to be able to solo the Dorcas chapter. Strength, skill, speed, luck. No defense, but I'll take strength. And soft lock yourself. Well, the question is, will I need defense and HP? Because it feels like doing the Dorcas chapter, survivability is going to be kind of paramount. You don't get the angelic robe until the chapter where you get wrath, right? Just get lucky. We're just gonna get lucky. We're gonna be doing this until I get a good level. I'm not getting soft locked. Also, off. Just FE Builder gross to 100%. No, that's against the spirit of a run. I'm gonna be using as much cheese as I can get my hands on, but like... At this point, just use save states. Incorrect. This is a perfectly vanilla playthrough. Love it. You saw... Hey, you saw the GBA BIOS. Why you should have skipped Lyn's story. Boop, 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 boop. Cursor dancing. Cursor dancing. Strength, HP, defense. I need you to be a fighter. Getting this instead of block? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay, will we get strength? This is just shiny hunting. This is effectively shiny hunting. A strength and defense level up on Lyn. That's a shiny Pokemon. Fuck it, we send it. All right. I don't give a shit that we got no speed, strength, defense, and HP. That's what we're here for. She needs strength, defense, every level. Not every level. I don't need her to max it out, but like I genuinely am gonna need her to be able to be at least a little competent. Am I doing Hector hard mode? Yes, it is the only mode. Am I doing Hector hard mode? Of course I am. Zero speed level ups Lyn. Honestly, I'd be impressive in its own right. Okay, and now we get to the meat and potatoes. We have Sane and Kent. They can never see combat. The objective of this run is to make sure that no unit under the player's control sees combat. We will do literally everything we can to make that happen. If I do that, just throw them in the corner. See, for certain maps, that'll be fine. Just throw them in the corner, easy peasy. But certain maps, getting them out of enemy range is not gonna be easy. The Shine Lily Rutger special. I'm going to assume that she did the same thing with Rutger. But you don't have Rutger from chapter 1, so... we will be trying to cheese this as much as we can. Oh, this is gonna be way easier than Walt Solo. Actually, wait, no, I lied. This is gonna be way hard. Oh, shit. I need you to be able to hit me. Can you hit there? You can't, so you both. You gotta go here, and you gotta go... Universal Ranges. I miss you. At this point, I might as well just remake FE7 and FE8. Why not call this minimum deployment? What am I calling this? Minimum units. It's not really a Lord Solo, because it's gonna be a Lord Duo. Okay, please, God, level. Wait, actually, did I did not pay attention. Was that a bad... Fuck. I was not paying any attention. She starts with what, 4? Didn't level strength. I bet. I'm not kidding. I genuinely am gonna need Lynn to be good to survive a Dorcas chapter. Hector's gonna be easier to get rolling because they kind of cover each other's weaknesses well enough. We gotta pay very close attention to actually track levels. The answer is probably not. Like, genuinely, there's a good chance you can't do it with just Lynn and Hector. Battle Before Dawn? I have Lynn soloed that. I got a plan for Battle Before Dawn, don't you worry. All right, come on. Strength? Strength, skill, speed, res. No defense, but strength. Whatever, we'll take it. Oh, you're old. Congratulations on being old. I will accept a level if it's like defense and like strength and defense is ideal. I need strength though. Because worst case scenario, I can just get lucky and dodge. This is GBA Fire Emblem. Res is decent long term. I find it funny that Lynn is like slotted to be something of a res tank in modern incarnations, yet she has 0 base res in FE7, which, like, she and Ella would have the weird distinction of being martial lords of higher res gross and defense gross, but like, would have made more sense if you wanted Lynn to be resistance heavy to give her some base stats, because she just doesn't have base stats. 26 is old. I'm ancient. I'm effectively a lich. Also, what would be the next chapter? I can trade everything to you. Nobody in their 20s is old. I feel like an ancient lich on the internet. All right, you guys don't move. Okay, I should know this at that point. Let's see. I have 2 vulns. Guess I'll wait. Nope. Bonk, bonk. And we'll take you out. I don't even need to turn on auto. Auto cursor is fine. Because I'm effectively going to be using my Lord regardless. So it's a win. Damn it. All right. Nope. Nope. I do not accept this. You're going to be dealing with a lot of me resetting early chapters. Do you do like 9 damage? You do 7 damage. You still can't. Only I can say the R word. Only I can say the R word. Can I not save state? That kind of defeats the spirit of a run, doesn't it? Okay, well, Ryan, you have, like, special privileges. Cursor dance, please God, good level up. Okay, so that was a bad thing to burn on a hit. All right, we'll take it. HP and strength. Buddy, I love you. Please shut up. Thank you. I gotta get back into GBA Fire Emblem brain. I am still used to, at a glance, like, calculating engage movement, which is awful and stinky and bad, and I hate it. Dog be loud, unfortunately. Dog be loud. So HP, strength, and defense. Those are the things I need for Lyn. HP is fixable. We get a Seraph Robe. Strength is a little fixable. We get an energy drop that normally is best given to someone like Florina or the Cav you're using, but here, straight into Lyn. With defense, there's not really... I don't think you get your first... Oh god, on Hector Hard, you actually missed the Dorcas Bartre Dragon Shield, huh? Energy drop. Oh, excuse me, energy ring. Favorite game, my ass. Okay, come on, good level. Please, good level. For the love of God, good level. Strength, skill, defense. We take it. All right, chapter 1 complete. It's good enough. Also, hey, hi, it's me, Pedantic Cyan here. So in Fire Emblem Engage, for some reason they decided that, hey, the character who is most defined by wanting physical prowess and whatnot and fighting against sexism and all that, like, misplaced expectations, we're just gonna make her really short for some reason. Using a CG reference in FE7, Lyn's like half a head shorter than Ella would, full head shorter than, like, Hector. Which, if you go by the other, like, Pegasus Knight trio, she's actually fairly tall for the one we have reference for. Engage, they just made her really short. I don't know why. I mean, I do know why. They're trying to build Lyn as more of, like, a woo cutesy girl, but I don't know why they changed it. Why is she shorter than Roy? Roy is, like, actually a child. Probably a character model thing? Incorrect, because Erica... There is variance between her, Erica, and Lucina. Roy and Lyn are like 1 year apart. Yes, but like the story doesn't ever actually build Lyn as a child. Story builds Roy more as a child. Well, it depends on where in the game you're talking about. How quaint. Okay, Sword of Spirits. Let's see. You have nothing I want. You have nothing I want. Cool, groovy, fantastic. Should use Geats. Greg, do you not like... I mean, I like Geats. I like having free high-strength bow users, but do you not understand the conceit of this run? So right now, 7 strength, 4 defense, 18 HP. It's workable. Okay, come on, strength, defense, HP. HP, we do not take these. These are not acceptable in the House of Mouse. Eventually, this isn't gonna matter, but like... Look, victory or death and battle before dawn are going to be a little tricky. If I'm not like, if I have 2 combat units, they both need to be pretty workable. We have no staff bots. We will have exactly 0 staff users here. So like, we can't commern shit. We can't warp skip. We have just got to leg it. No, I am... The spirit of a challenge run is to deal with a challenge. Mass by vulns and elixirs. The issue we're going to run into with Lynn is that she does not have easy 1-2 range. And HP strength skill. Morian subscribed for 18 months. This run looks like it's going to be a hell of a challenge, so good luck. I could never. That's acceptable, I guess. Am I going to kill Geats? I'm probably just going to ignore him. Rip Killing Edge too. Does Gee not drop the Killing Edge? Ah, shit, he doesn't. You're right. Getting defense would be nice. I really don't think I'm gonna... Just use the Mario Kart bonus items and get the wind sword? Yeah, just... You think I just have a double dash bonus disc lying around? The answer is yes, by the way, I do. Okay, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take it as like a best of 2. We're probably... Oh, nice. Sea swords, baby. As long as like the 2 levels combined are good enough, we'll take them. So hard not to say the R word when you're trying to be helpful. It will remain banned like bronze. Oh wait, we unbanned bronze? Well, you can hang on to one of those. Okay, this is a Sea's Throne. Yeah, I had to manually allow FE6 now. Yes, I'm Glass the Peerless, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, see, if I didn't allow you to say slim weapons, I could not slander slim weapons for being sexist. You know, like, I got a pretty okay level up first time. I'm not gonna biff it on missing an 83, thanks. And that's a level, okay. If these combined are acceptable, we'll move on. Strength and nope. Back to the drawing board. A, B, start selects. It is better we do this at the beginning of a game than when chapters get long and this becomes arduous. Yep, the entire chapter. That is indeed how it works. Like, bronze weapons are fine. They're equal opportunity crit immune. Slim weapons are like, hey, what if we just, like, didn't give women rights? Wouldn't that be Pogger Dogger? Hector and Ellawood. You think we're using Ellawood? Fawn, listen. I know that FE fans, like, very traditionally do not know how numbers work, but you see, 2 is less than 3. I'm only using who I have to. And I don't have to use Ellawood. Or if I'm using Ellawood mode, I don't have to use Hector. That's not gonna work. Why are you using Lynn? Hey, Greg, tell me, did you see any other units in Prologue? Raid. Oop, oop, oop. You can skip Lynn mode, then you're not beating... You're not beating FE7. You cheated the game and yourself. There we go. It is a personal peeve of mine. As much as I don't particularly care for the first 10 chapters of this game either. But, okay, let's see. Strength, skill. Nope. Okay, let's figure this one out. I do this. I do this. We can figure out the RNs to get a good level consistently. Am I gonna arena grind? I am not gonna need to arena grind when I have 2 people. I'm gonna be capped off by story promotions more than anything else. 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, three, four, 5. I'm cursor dancing here to just advance RNs. If I can get a consistent way to get a good level, that can mean that I'm only resetting for classes. Okay, so that is not it. Strength is nice, don't get me wrong, but FE7 and being FE7, it's not going to be hard to kill things, eventually. It will be hard to survive 20 billion enemies. Speed's good, I'm gonna need it, but the issue is that, like, on chapters where resetting is easy, I want to get defense. I want to get defense and HP, things that are harder to come by. Res is nice. Okay, let's see about this one. So I get hit there, so it are unchanged. Let's see if he levels any better. No, it is not. Warriors 3D model rips. Well, depending on what you want to actually get, the Warriors models might be worthwhile to you. If you're going for Awakening and Fates weapons specifically, Warriors will do you well. Any of the other non-characters are kind of dubious at best. Again. You know what? I will take it. That is officially a good level. I didn't get strength, but HP and defense is arguably more important. Oh, I played a lot more Engage privately, and there's the crit. Maddening yet? I have... I touched a maddening playthrough and then I tried to get the reverse recruitment thing working. So it is funny that I think it was... Oh god, who mentioned reverse recruitment earlier? Was it Eltrank? I think Eltrank probably did. Unfortunately, getting that working is a bit difficult. Buddy, I will put you in your bed. I like that Maddening has skills on more enemies, but I don't think that Engage's skill system is particularly interesting when compared to something like Fates. I think most of what Engage takes and iterates on from Fates is to its detriment, but still better than 3 houses, so we take it. think this should get me a level. Let's see if it's any good. Well, Lynn's critting a lot. That's potentially okay. Please, God, good level, good level, good level. HP, strength, speed, luck. We'll take it. I'm okay with that level. So at level 6, I got 8 strength, 5 defense, 20 HP. Going into something like the Dorcas chapter, that's probably going to be good enough. Also, we need to make room for the Monicati. I don't want to throw away Vulns if I don't have to. Oh, we're fine. Honestly, for the Dorcas chapter, I might just unequip Lynn and just face tank everything. So things I'm gonna have to do. Yeah, you have the space for it. In the Will Florina chapter, I'm gonna have to go to the armory and probably buy a couple of iron swords. This Monicati we can use up to our leisure. We are going to need it for Lundgren. I don't think a Lance Reaver can even hurt him. We won't have Wallace to cheese it. We won't have Urk or Lucius to do magic damage. It's got to be Lynn versus Lundgren, and unfortunately, he's got a Silver Lance in this. There's not really any way around it. Minimum units probably means only Lords. Ideally, it will mean only Lords. We will do our best to make sure it remains only Lords. Yeah, and here's the thing, like, I'm gonna probably need to try and get Lynn as close to, like, 20 before we get to Lundgren. Because it's only double effectiveness. The Monicati, I think, has 7 might? Okay, we'll take the Warrior's Soulcati and throw it in the garbage, please and thank you. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Look, only one night. Game would... see, the game might be easier in Japanese, but you have to also consider that the English version of FE7 has lower stats for most notable enemies. Okay, hang on. I'm not skipping this for just one pet peeve. So it's like happenstance that you run into Florina here. I believe Florina was looking for Lynn and just happened to come across her as she was going about her own thing. Would probably make more sense if you just had Florina join, like, prologue. Since if Lynn's staying put, it would make sense for Florina to be able to find her. That's it. I mean, Fire Emblem does that all the time. Merrick and Asbel. Funnily enough, I guess Florina would be kind of categorized in that narrative archetype, so to speak. So Monicati here, okay, 8 might. It's actually, so this thing will be 16 might against Lundgren with weapon triangle disadvantage. Okay, so I can use, if I need to, I can, like, if we're forced deployed, I can move him out of the way. But Lynn's got to do the shopping. Lynn's got to do all the enemy, like, I got to keep him out of combat. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get to this village, because Florina is the only one that can get there in a reasonable amount of time. This is, like, not traversable. Actually, wait. I forget, does anyone drop anything? Okay, good. No one drops anything here. Okay, we're going to move everyone back here. Do I have money? I do not, but I have equipment to sell. Oh, Surge, thank you very much for subbing for, like, ever. Close to 40 months. It is wild you've been around this long. So, like, thanks so much, man. Can you... You could go there. The question is, can I kill you for defense? 4 defense, that's 4, 5, 9, 9, 18. Yeah, I can pretty well and good carved for you guys. 23, 4 defense. Do I have 14 might? I have 13 might. I think weapon triangle advantage would give me 1 though. Oh god, trying to keep the weapon triangle straight between games is a little tricky. Also, Will's just gonna go ahead and stay in that house. I actually do not know offhand what happens if you don't recruit him. I would assume he would join after the chapter. Okay, cool. Weapon triangle is still 1 point of damage here. Yeah, unfortunately, that brigand is just like hard-coded to plow down that village if he can. So I don't think we're stopping him. Oh. All right, you know what? I'm gonna show my hand here. In all of my years of playing FE7, I have never had this happen. I did not know he would just automatically join. The more you know, indeed. Okay. So we are going to... we're just gonna have to sell all this shit. So that house is getting... well, unfortunate. We do need to be mindful that the brigand doesn't cross the mountains and like aggro to St. or Kent, because that's a reset. Let's just move down here, just to make sure. The other point of pain we might run into is... oh, actually, I just realized that I might die here. I actually needed to heal, probably. If I get hit by everything, I'm probably dead. Actually, if the brigand hits me, I'm dead, period. I think so. I would assume the brigands would do 6 to me. All right, also, what's the level here? HP, skill, lock... well, good news. We're not going to see that, because that was a garbage level. 2RN moment, unfortunately. Boo. You'll never know. You'll never know if I misplayed. Those 4 stats. So it's not necessarily number of stats. Specifically for getting through Lyn mode and early parts of Hector hard mode, I need Lyn to have HP, strength, and defense. She has to be able to function autonomously. Look, I'm just expecting to have to explain why I'm leveling, like, saves coming so much. Better imitate Oswin or boot it. Yeah, also, when ideating this little challenge, I was not really sure if a Merlinus chapter would be possible. And then I realized I don't have to do the Merlinus chapter. I can just say, fuck it. I don't like Merlinus anyway. I don't have to do his chapter. How much defense does she need? Yeah, the Draco Shield's going to Lyn. Like, Hector's going to be seeing more enemy phase combat, but Lyn needs to be able to function independently enough. I mean, Merlinus will join eventually. I think you just don't get him for a chapter or 2. Also, yeah, ooh, I can't deploy Merlinus. Oh, wait, I can't deploy Merlinus. That actually might be a problem for certain chapters. Alright, let's see if this level's good. Who's gonna carry hand axes for Hector? We're gonna just have to see. There might be certain chapters where, yeah, the operative solution is to just enemy phase of Hector. There's probably gonna be certain chapters where I need to make sure I have just enough weapons. Merlinus doesn't take up a deployment slot, no, but the spirit of the run and the challenge of the run is to do it, well, as minimum as you can. If units are force deployed, they don't see combat. If they see combat, you've either messed up or you're gonna have to kind of smudge the rules a little bit. Okay, HP, strength, defense. HP, strength, defense. Skill, luck. God damn it. Unfortunately, this is not a super quick chapter to save scum for levels. Is there a command to quickly see Lynn's growths? I used to have FE7, like... yeah, I guess having Lynn and Hector's growths handy would be a thing, but no, I didn't make it a command. I believe Lynn's defense growth is like 20%. I believe it's like 20 and either 35 or 45? Okay, we just gotta kind of... Boop, boop, boop. Cursor dance, please get lucky. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm gonna have to make sure Hector can hold his own too. For Hector specifically, making sure that he gets enough speed to be able to function endgame is going to be very vital. Like, not only to just not get doubled, but like, I am gonna be on a clock of sorts, making sure I can finish the chapter in time before I run out of weapons. So, being able to defeat an enemy in one combat compared to two will be very vital. Actually, no, we're just gonna go back and take care of that one dude. All right, okay, that's a terrible time to blow two very low RNs, but... Strength is nice, it really is, but like hitting that 20% defense growth is going to matter so fucking much. When you're seeing a lot of combats, defense is probably one of the best... No, I can't. Nope. Nope, can't. I need a defense level up here. Because keep in mind, Lynn is going to be capped at 20 for like a good chunk of the game. Also, I hope you don't hate Winds Across the Plane, like I do, because you're going to be hearing a lot of it. Like a lot of it. Just an absolutely absurd amount of this one song. Like, you'd think I'd like this song, given that, like, I like Lynn as a character. But nope. Song is not a good map theme at all. I mean, that is the idea. Doing resetting in chapters where resetting for levels is not that hard is kind of the way to go. See, I don't think Winds Across the Plains is, like, a terrible theme motifically. I just don't think it's a good map theme. Like it's a very poor map thing. I think it was actually used very well in Warriors, where it was just kind of used as like the between map theme, and I want to say the history mode or whatever it's called. They did a good job of it in Engage, which I was legitimately impressed by. I didn't think it was possible to make that song worthwhile. FE7's OST. I'm not sure if I would kick it that hard and say it's not like... I think it uses motifs very well. I don't necessarily think that it's like the strongest in terms of individual tracks. But it's also that like I've heard it so much. I mean, the issue that comes up for using Winds Across the Plains or Trial of Blazing or whatever we called it in Engage or Hector's map is that unlike every other emblem in Engage, Lynn's remix was just a remix of one song. Just one song. Which was a very strange choice, if I'm being honest. None of the DLC emblems are getting unique themes. Except for, well, actually no, Veronica is. Because there is no heroes meet, okay? HP and speed. I need defense here. I need to get a point of defense when I can. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, I think they kind of cheaped out with Lynn's rep and Engage. Like, I don't mind using an FE6 map because it kind of harkens to my constant narrative that, hey, Lynn was done dirty in FE7. So dirty, in fact, that they had to pull a map from a completely different game. But, like, they could have... Fuck, they could have used companions. I mean, Lynn's theme is... what's it called? I forget what her variation of it is called. Light to Tomorrow, I think, is one of the ones. But, like, all of the lords kind of use the same motif that comes up in the map theme companions, which would have been a really good song to remix for Engage, because it's kind of like the theme of the FE7 lords collectively. Lynn references of Florina. That's true. That's true. With Louis of all people. I find that funny. Oop, oop, oop. Actually, wait, that doesn't do me any fucking good. I mean, the actual answer is just like, hey, somewhere in FE7, kind of resolve the whole, like, Talavera plot point. If you have watched any number of my streams, this is just going to be a playthrough of me beating a horse that I've beaten to a bloody mist at this point. But, like, just resolve a Talavera subplot sometime in Hector and Elwood mode, and don't hand-wave it because, lol, woman, we must protect the beauty of your eyes. Revenge is bad. Am I gonna let Wallace die in this playthrough if we get the map? No, because I'm gonna just sell his Knight's Crest. So, while money doesn't necessarily matter, one thing that's important to remember is, depending on how much money you have in Lynn mode, Lynn will join with a gem of a different value. So, I forget what the benchmark is, but... Actually... I'm gonna need to check. Also, level up... I'm almost okay. I'm actually okay missing out on the strength level up for defense. Isn't it your funds, not money? If it's your funds, then I just have to not use it, but having an unused promotion item is a lot. Okay, so we didn't get this level up for, we didn't get the point up for strength, but keep in mind that I think Lynn's strength cap is like, I want to say it's 24. If 2RN affects gross, 33 for white gem. For the sake of it, I got HP and defense. I think bulk on Lynn is going to matter more because she effectively has 28 HP and 10 strength here. I don't have to worry about skill and speed. I think I'll be fine there. So, how much... I am probably getting another level up here, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. So is 5... A promoted cav does nothing for me. I won't be using them. In normal gameplay, promoting Sane, Kent, or probably not Florina. I'd say that Florina is one of those characters that you probably want to get as many levels pumped into her as you can if you're going to use your long term. Yeah, pick one of the calves, hyper-focus them in Lin mode, give him Wallace's Knight's Crest, boom bam. Also, you couldn't even use it on Florina. I'm dumb. I'm thinking Master Seals. Okay, Armory. So we have no money, so we have to just sell a bunch of shit. So I am trying to be as legalistic as I can for rules here. If I can get through this without having to rescue or do any actions with like force deployed blue units, I will. Okay, I have one iron sword. I have one Vuln, two Vulns, two. I'm gonna try and just sell all of the slightly used Vulns, because I'd like to get at least one more sword here. And that would get me another sword. To get another sword, I need to sell 3 full vulneraries. And I don't think I want to do that. Because I only have... Yeah, no, I'm probably going to need those. Okay. It'd be really nice if I didn't get a level up here. I believe an enemy in the Urk and Sarah chapter drops a sword, but like, I would just want to be careful. In fact, I believe the next one is the Dorcas chapter. So to that end, who's got the? You've got the one. I don't think Miguel moves. Ah, damn it. I'm actually just gonna hope for the crit here, and that I can finish him in 1. That way I get less XP and can level up next time. I think I'm still gonna get a level up here, but if I can avoid it, that'd be great. Yeah, the Talaver, listen. I mean, they were trying to sell Florida into something of ill implication, but, you know, hey, they're better than the Talaver. Right? Damn it. I don't need to be super sparing with the Monicati and Lin mode, but I did want to avoid the chip XP, because I don't want a level here. I'm probably going to get one anyway, but shit. Alright, please good level. I don't want to have to redo this entire thing. I gotta redo it. Hate to do. And that's already 10 resets. Very Lin. Call it what you will, but like, I am not gonna be screwed over down the road for mistakes made early. Connect the counter to my controller. I'm gonna just pull out my stream deck so it's closer to me. I have a feeling we're gonna be using it. Okay, let's... music makes you suffer. I don't particularly care for winds across the plains, but like, I've played FE7 so many times as a child that like, it's like cigarette smoke. It's not good for you, but like, it's weirdly nostalgic. It's like, I don't enjoy secondhand smoke, but it's like when I smell it, I'm reminded of like a wonderful youth. We're literally just rolling the die here. Huh, okay, well, let's just assume that miss could have been the defense roll I need. We're using specific units for this. By necessity, not by choice. Nope. By necessity, he says. Yes, by necessity, he says. Right now, it's just Lin Emblem because that is the... We can get away with it. In an hour, then yeah, that is correct. I am appreciative that you can know how clocks work. Is there a task run of this? I mean, if I was tasking it, then I would know exactly what cursor dancing I need to do to get the levels I need. So, I suppose yes, but this is such a particular sort of run that I don't think anyone would have bothered tasking it. At a certain point, I'm just gonna say fuck it and go with the flow, but this is early enough to where I can essentially guarantee 2 levels on Lin. If I can get 2 points of defense here, that's 7 defense. 7 defense on Lin is like pretty fucking good. I was playing on Nintendo Switch Online. Well, it's not on Nintendo Switch Online. Now, is it? Save states are for the weak. They're for cowards. Where's Lin from my FE7 run from way back when? I wish. But nope, this is vanilla as possible. I could open this up in an FE builder and you'd see that lovely 20% defense growth, but... Actually, sir... Not actually having to do any recalculating. Shoot. It's like a bad spot for it, whatever. It's not like I can see the RNs. If I could see the string of RNs, I could actually calc it out, but... I would have preferred that crit to be like a low... Actually, screw it, I wouldn't have gotten a level up off of it anyway. I mean, as is tradition, Thracia gets screwed over, yes. Okay, strength defense, strength defense. That's all we need, 1 and 5. I'm like, almost willing to let that slide. Depending on the second level, I will let that slide. Strength is gonna matter. Because there will come a point where I'm gonna need Lin to like 1-round things and holy shit, that's gonna be hard. If I get strength defense on this level up, I'll be happy with it. But I am gonna need both. Was Gaiden not on NSO? Well, to be fair, like, if there's an NES Fire Emblem game that's getting screwed over, it's gonna be Gaiden. Do I need... Right now, I'm trying to make sure I don't ever run out of swords. In a more general sense, I'm trying to make sure I get a decent level on Lyn here. Because, like, I don't need Lyn to be good. I need her to be God. Pirate ship is gonna suck. I just realized if I got a point of strength there, I can actually one round of a Monogatari. That might be enough to... Let's see if I crit here. If I crit here and it doesn't get me a level, I'm actually going to try and save scum for strength on the first level. Then I don't have to rig 2, and the first enemy I kill in Dorcas' chapter will be free, effectively. Will I accept Demigod? I really need a crit there. 47... It was like 33 to 47. No, don't make that noise. Back to the drawing board. Arena needs what? Item. At least it wasn't a blank. I mean, look, it's GBA Fire Emblem. Like, HP growths are at a minimum something like 60, and I think Lyn's got a 70% HP growth. Getting HP on Lyn, it's useful, but like, it's not... Given that angelic robes are 7 HP in this, it's not the most important thing in the world. Everyone stay in the house. Cool, William. Seven HP. And in future games, they tone it down to 5, but in GBA, I think it's through... I can't remember if Awakening gives 7. No, Fate's toned it down. What if one stat up was only defense? The challenge will come eventually. Consider this preparations for the challenge. I like it when Boots give 4 move. Boots should only give 2 move. At most. I'm of the mind that Boots could probably just give 1 move and it would be totally fine. Okay, so Awakening toned it down to be fair, 7 HP is way the fuck too much for a single stab booster. Okay, if I'm just unga-bungaing, no cursor dancing, we get HP, skill, speed, luck. So we get a normal Lyn level up if we just do everything by normal. So we do need to cursor dance a little bit. I mean, just make Boots infantry and armor. Make Boots and make there be armor Boots. I don't think Boots need to be usable by Caps and Flyers. Trade Boots. That's Boots. I'm not playing Bubsy 3D on stream. Like, I have played Bubsy 3D. It's not a good game. I did it for a meme. It wasn't even a meme, it was just idle curiosity. It's not a good game. Did you miss the block screen? You missed the first one where I got through the first world and then died. Okay, get Will. Hello, Will. Okay, I'm gonna need to cursor dance. This should make cursor dancing easier. Well, rip that little girl in the village. I am genuinely curious if I one round the boss if I barely miss a level up. If that's possible, I'd love to do it. Would require that I get a strength level up here. At present, I am 1 strength shy. Because I know eventually stat boosters are going to be, like, more tenable. Like, I think I'm probably going to use the secret book on Hector that you get on his 2nd chapter. Okay, well now I'm definitely not gonna be able to do it for kill, but... let's see. HP, strength, skill, speed, luck. I'll take it. I'll take it. And that's good enough. Strength and defense is what I need. Item, do that. I am curious though, for those of you who like have played a lot of ROM hacks or a lot of GBA Fire Emblem, what's your 2 cents on rescue as a mechanic when kind of viewed through the lens of the entire series nowadays? Because back in the day, I don't know, I liked rescue, but like having seen stuff like specifically pair up and offensive pair ups, like how it was offensive and defensive pair ups, like Fate's pair up. I can't view rescue as anything other than like kind of a pace breaking mechanic that really only rewards units that already have high movement. Like, I am of the mind that they improved rescue by removing it. Like, my 2 cents on rescue is like, with rescue, you cannot rescue and attack the same turn, right? Like, you cannot use rescue for offensive tempo. You can just use rescue for, like, large repositioning. And that's only if you're using Kanto. Like, rescue without Kanto is kind of boring. See, I don't think that backpacking needs to... Whoops. I don't think backpacking needs to give stats. Who has all my bolts? We're gonna need probably 2 for the Focus chapter. But I do like that, like... I like that it allows for repositioning. I think it could give, like, lesser stats or a baseline of stats depending on support, how supports work, because I think it was a very convenient way to handle things like supports. It's like, realistically, if you have a rescue in a situation where you don't have, like, Kanto, is rescue any good? I'd hazard a guess and say no. Like, rescue where Kanto doesn't exist is not a particularly interesting mechanic. But I don't want a mechanic that's just like, hey, are you using the mounts? Because, you know, mounts don't have enough rice in Fire Emblem, so we need to make sure that we have a mechanic that pretty much only incentivizes, like, mount utility over all else. Yeah. Optimally using it is often too strong. It just allows you to zip through the map. You might actually be able to. I think I'll accept that. I got a defense level up and a strength level up. That's good enough. You join a band of freelance soldiers to further your training. See, so Florina actively was looking for Lyn before she set out, and it's complete happenstance that she finds Lyn here in, like, Will's rundown village of sorts. IMO would have made way more sense. Have Florina join Prologue, have Sane and Kent join Chapter 1, and then Lyn's offended over Florina's behalf rather than being offended over her own behalf, because it doesn't really make sense for her to be like, I'm being hit on? What cads? Doesn't really fit with most of her characterization. Would make more sense if she's like, hey, don't hit on my really shy friend, thanks. It just seems like a really easy way to cut down on convenience, and then you don't have to use the faceless silent avatar to exposit to. This is a very convenient refresher of my FE7 opinions. We're gonna go through several mugs of tea here. You're gonna be getting the full gamut. Like, I don't think Lyn mode is all that bad from from the perspective of its setup, right? It's like, okay, hey, you thought your life was shit now? There's just a random dude who wants you dead. Like, see, Lyn is roughly Will height, right? I don't know. I don't get why she's so short and engaged. Lyn mode is fine. It's fine for what it is. Lyn mode was intended to be a genre tutorial for essentially an entire country of people that have thus far never been introduced to strategy RPGs. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics was introduced before Fire Emblem 7 in the West, but like, at least I think so. Was it? I think so. But Fire Emblem 7 was on a Nintendo console aimed specifically towards a younger audience. And for younger audiences that are trying to play on Nintendo consoles, like, this was effectively the first SRPG they would have had a chance to play. Tactics Ogre on the SNES is a thing. Yeah, but listen, I know that, like, sensibilities were a lot less considered back in the day. I don't think Tactics Ogre would be something I would give, like, an 8-year-old child. Okay. So this is part of the reason that I was trying to get Lyn as statted up as I could. Hey, Natalie, why are you just in a rundown ruins? Wouldn't it make more sense for you to be in the Will chapter and then have Dorcas be one of the enemies that tries to besiege it? So we're gonna kill Dorcas. All right. Blah, blah, blah. See? As much as people meme on Lyn mode for not having, like, much of a story, I would argue most of the Bandit chapters actually have some purpose. They're all setting up that, hey, listen, I may have been wanting to sell your friend into a dubious slavery or, like, murder you all, but, like, we're not as shitty as the Taliber. Those guys are assholes. And then we never see the Taliber, ever. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We're under attack. So this is going to be a little tricky because I can only heal 10 per turn. And I don't think, especially if the archers, I don't think I can keep everyone safe and deal with all of the enemies myself. So the issue here is that there are arguably only 3 safe spaces. I think what I'm gonna have to do here is be a little proactive, and I'm gonna have to unga bunga like murder all of these guys. These guys have 21 HP. They have effectively... Now, the Linmode Brigands are decidedly not Taliber. Like, the point is that, like, these Brigands are assholes, but, like, they're not scum of the earth, right? Okay, so 17 of Monicati. 14. If you have 4 defense, I can deal with you. Okay, so Lyn takes out all of these Brigands with no support. Wallace killed them all. I will literally die mad. Like, I will genuinely be on my deathbed and still be angry about that. Okay, so... Okay, so we're gonna... Why am I gonna let Wallace die in Hector's story? I mean, we're not getting the Wallace chapter. Actually... I'm actually not sure about that. We might. I think it's what? Average level is 15 or so? You know, only training 2 of the Lords might make it to where we still get the Wallace chapter. I don't know. Oh, total Lord level is equal to 50. Yeah, I am going to get the Wallace chapter. Because Elwood is not going to see any combat. Okay, there's B swords. Okay. You have a hand axe, which is annoying. I have to move you back here. With rescue, here's the thing. I will amend the rules as I need to, but like, I'm gonna try and do this without having to use rescue. Like, if I can cut down on actions that... Okay, so I'm just not allowed to move from this space anymore. Shoot. Okay. What's worse, rescuing someone out of the way is better than taking a hit for band unit. But if I can avoid doing both, I will. So at this point, we just have to hope that they... Good, stay there. Because I don't think anyone else has a hand axe. Hypothetically speaking... Wait, if I made Dorcas attack Natalie... Hear me out here. Damn, that would have been money, but whatever. As long as no one else has a hand axe, we should be okay. I don't think that archer ever moves. Dorcas will kill Natalie. But will you one-shot? Because Natalie is technically not under my control. Meaning that if she sees combat... So, like, hypothetically, I could kill this archer. Dorcas would take a pot shot at Natalie for... Actually, he would probably kill her in one shot. Well, technically everyone's safe now, so we're just gonna chug bones and... wait for this to be over. It is a certified Mathis moment. You're correct. Unfortunately, we're getting a level, and it has to be good. If Lyn started one further south or to the west, I would probably be able to take out the archer and Dorcas. All right, let's hope the level's good. Exoricide? Yeah, the act of killing one's... Is it wife or spouse? Alright, well, there you go. So just give Natalie, like, Awakening counter and 30 or 40 more HP. Easy peasy. Okay, please be a good level. HP, strength, defense. I'll accept speed because we actually haven't been getting too much of it. HP, strength, speed, luck. I mean, the strength is nice. And I would argue that the strength is going to be more important for clearing Lin mode. I'll deal with it, I guess. It's like 10 strength. See, my internal bar for is this Lin like my Lin? As long as strength is higher than your level up to level 15. After that point, it's whatever. Like, on average, if you can just keep her strength a little higher than her level, good enough. 6 defense is not great. She will get the Draco shield. I don't remember. I think you get the Alphas drops before you promote. And between Lin and Hector, I don't know if it's going to be more important to try and guarantee Hector gets speed or more important to guarantee that Lin gets strength and defense. I would probably argue the latter, given that Hector has a monopoly on all of the speed wings, and that is just one stat boosting item, whereas Lin's going to need arguably 3. I do kind of wonder, though, if I was able to kill Dorcas turn 1. Actually, no, because turn 2, I had to retreat to defend Natalie. I actually don't think it's possible if you're just using Lin. Okay, actually, well, if I had 2 range on Lin, the issue is I'm pretty sure your wind sword would go away were that the case. Whatever. All right, another point of things I've never seen while playing FE7. If you don't actively talk to Dorcas, you get a conversation after the map. Huh. Also, what do you mean your injuries heal? I wonder if Dorcas is like dead. Yeah, he didn't actually take any damage, so that's kind of a weird thing to say. That's good enough, I guess. It's not the ideal level, but we'll scum for strength and defense some other time. It was the mutton. He has bad indigestion. Okay, Beyond the Borders. This is a chapter that straight up could be you can cut this chapter and nothing changes. This is one of the few completely useless chapters in Lin mode. If I were redoing it, this chapter just would not exist. At all. You can recruit Urk and Sarah during the Matthew Wrath chapter or some other time. They just sort of like appear on the road, so there's nothing tying them here, and I don't believe the boss even says anything about the Talaver. It's just like, ooh, I'm a bandit. It's just Gamelon Bandits Part 2. I guess technically losing out on Dork... I mean, it would still rejoin in Elowood mode, so it's not the end of the world. I like Urk. Urk gets to be Urked. My point is you can move Sarah and Urk to join in any other chapter in Lin mode and it would still make sense. Break the rules a bit. Greg, no, I'm not breaking the rules. Thank you. Backseating is in fact not required here. That scream, was it Urk or... Okay, so... Urk doesn't get 2-shot. Do you have anything? Do you have anything? Do you have anything? You have extra iron swords. Double checking. Yeah, we're fine. Give you an iron sword. I think we'll be okay. I don't think we need to buy another one. Oh, there is a droppable iron sword. I think one of the bandits has it, weirdly enough. Not one of the mercenaries, so... Presumably, I would expect you to go left. I'm gonna go ahead and assume you will. Urk is just unfortunate in a world where Pent exists. I think the way you fix Urk is you just, if you're... God damn it. Hey, they're not under my control. I'm not doing it. The rules are not broken. You fix Urk by either giving him the option to go Mage Knight or like somehow gimping Pent, which, well, let's be real. Pent would need to be gimped. If we lived in a just society, Pent would need to be gimped a little bit. You give him staff rank on promotion. See, some people, I've heard the argument that like, okay, well, you could just like not give Pent staves or something, which I forget what's in here. Just a random magic tutorial. Like if you were to give Pent a class that did not have staves, you would completely gimp all of his utility and just make him a pure animal combat specialist, which kind of sounds miserable for the mage general of Etruria. Like, the problem is, in lore, Pent should be cracked as all get out. It's just that it kind of shits on Urk. Pent gets not. Oh, actually, no. In a just society, knives would actually be good and be in this game. But I don't know. You can make Pent slow and unlucky. I think that'd be a good enough way to do it. Cecilia is not bad. Also, you never see Cecilia's stats when she's actually trying and not been stabbed by Zephiel. What's in the armory here? Ah, useless shit. Luckily, we're good at the video game, so we don't need any of the crutch items. Oh, you just don't do anything. Yes, you do. Do you? Is Cecilia on the map before? Oh, okay, you're right. That's not like okay, fair point. Like, the reason I made the stipulation that she's also trying is, technically speaking, you could see Cecilia. She's on, like, the FE6 tutorial. She has stats there, but it's like not really anything you need to care about because she's obviously not trying. HP, strength, skill, speed, luck, res. Okay, look, I can't turn my nose at everything but defense. That's good enough. I gotta keep that one. It's not defense, but I'll take it. Huh. I'm getting to see a lot of conversations that I've never seen in FE7 before. Hey look, it's Mario. It's evil Mario. So here's a question for you. Do Lundgren and Hassan, are they a Cain and Abel of a different game? Because, like, they're red and green respectively. They're related to one another. How much strength do we want for the energy drop? Honestly, this is like, we're fine for strength. I think we'll be okay to kill Lundgren. The issue that we're gonna run into is long-term defense. Because I think you get, what, 2 Draco shields? And I'm gonna have to be very careful because I'm not gonna have any thieves. So I can't steal, anything that needs to be stolen, I can't do. Anything that needs a lockpick to open, I can't deal with. So I'm gonna need to make sure I have door keys and chest keys. Hassan and Lundgren. Keep in mind that, like, for FE7 specifically, if there is a mispronunciation, you can blame me from like 16, 17 years ago. I pronounced vulneraries voluntaries for like a decade. No one corrected me. I just like fucking threw a T in there and like everyone's like, yeah, sure, voluntaries. Is Eagler the Fray? Chest keys don't exist sans the Galt. Ooh. Okay, then we're gonna need to actually do some thinking then. Because if we have to pick and choose our chests very carefully, we're gonna have to find the one chest that has what we need. Treating your lord like a thief. What is this, FE1? Remind me, do you only get, outside of the secret shop, do you only get 1 point thing of boots? I think you have to steal chest keys. Hey, it's Jake? Is that... No, Jake has a different colored shirt. I've always liked the idea that you remove this chapter and you replace it with a chapter where you're actually inside Castle Arathan. And you have split deployments. Some of your units start in, like, the actual entrance, and some of your units start through the secret entrance. And it teaches you about split deployments, because teaching you about buttons is stupid. Speaking of stupid... No questions. Prepare yourself. Well, you see, we have to make sure that Lynn is not capable to do things on her own, so she's got to be saved. Oh, is that not Jake? Does he have a different portrait? Like, it's not even Lynn being outnumbered or taken by surprise. He literally has a conversation with a man. Okay. Well, we'll probably see Jake. Nomads are cool. Look, listen, I think Wrath's design is cool, but like most of his supports are kind of, well, some of his supports are ass. I like his support with Will. Even though it is just the Sue Walt support again, I think his support with Will is nice, and I saw that one before I saw Sue Walt, so teehee. Yeah, and the Canos Gaiden. I think we should be able to do it. Like, we're not gonna get Lucius or Raven, but as long as we can unga bunga our way to making sure that we save everyone, we'll be fine. Also, hey, look, it is the actual third lord of this game as far as the narrative's concerned. Like, I like Lyn. I like Lyn a lot. If this game were to have, like, lords, legitimately, like, if I'm being super cynical about it, it would be Elwood, Hector, and then, like, Elwood's the lord, Hector's the dude, or, like, the side character to Elwood, and then, like, Matthew and Nino would probably... They are given more due in a Hector mode than Lyn is. And to be fair, I think Matthew's super underrated. I hate that heroes kind of shit on his life. I'll recruit Canos. I think he comes with a secret book, so yes, I think I will. Okay. One thing I genuinely dislike about heroes, and like, I like a lot of... Oh, wait. Wait, what? Why are Urk and Sarah here? I'm sorry, wait, wasn't the conversation at the end of the map like, hey, if we ever cross paths again, we'll see ya? Huh. I guess they really didn't want the player to be without a cleric. They're still alive, but like Dorcas was still alive. Dorcas didn't take any injuries. Yeah, that's kind of a plot. I mean, it'd be fine if they joined, if they just survived, but... Okay. Yeah, the dialogue made it seem like they wouldn't join, but okay, I guess they are. You know what? I will buy the, wait. Wait a second, what? Wait, Dorcas is here too! I didn't even notice that. Okay. Ah, wow. Okay, the only thing I can think is that when you beat Lin mode, there is technically a CG of Dorcas and Urk fighting in what appears to be a Raffin. And maybe that CG was meant to appear in the main story, not just as like a thing that you can see in the sound test, right? Maybe that was meant to like be them fighting in this burning town, and it was gonna like play somewhere here. And then they just like hard-coded it to where like, hey, Urk, Dorcas, and Sarah need to be here because they are all present in that CG. That would be my only guess. Either that or they just really didn't want... Like, Sarah, I can almost understand as like, hey, we don't want the player to be without a healer. Because Sarah is your only staff unit in Lin mode. I'm learning a lot about FE7. Stonks. Like, do you guys know the CG I'm talking about? I'd understand if you didn't. What is in this one? There's a door key. I need to make sure that I don't... That should be fine. Huh. I've never seen this either. I didn't realize that Matthew would just kind of like show up, because I always end up visiting there, usually Wrath. Don't be mad, hire me. The one of Lyn charging Lundgren doesn't get used anywhere. Yeah, that one also doesn't get used, where like Lucius is fighting in the background too. Okay, so do you have a door key? Can you actually do this without you? Can you beat this chapter without using Matthew? Oh, shit on a shingle. So then, hypothetically speaking, if you throw away your lockpick, you're just soft locked. Soft lockpicking. Door key. Village. Two door keys this chapter. Let's do that. Is the second switch here or here? There's 3 switches, yeah, but the final switch is here. Right to the chest. Wait a second. Oh, I don't get the angelic robe, actually. If I can't use Matthew, I don't have a chest key, which means I can't... Ah, damn it. Alright, well that is 7 HP that I'm just not getting funneled directly into Lynn. I hate to see it. I completely forgot that, like, chest keys are not a thing. Ooh. Yeah, right as the armor slayer. Just break it. No, Greg, stop. Shush. Okay, do that. Diggity damn. Alright, well, unfortunately, that is a really important chest that we're just not allowed to get. Do you come with anything useful? Not really. Why does a short bow have 22 uses? It's such a weird number. There was a part of me that was genuinely hoping that you couldn't beat this chapter without Matthew. Because if you can't beat this chapter without Matthew, oh my god. Alright. No defense, but like everything else. I really wish you couldn't beat it without Matthew. If you couldn't beat it without Matthew, I would have an excuse to train Matthew. And if I can train Matthew, that means that Hector mode's gonna be way easier. 40 strength, 20 defense. I get that, but like, full level's a full level, HP included. With a jab, you just have a steel lance. I am disappointed. We are, in fact, not going to play like a nincompoop. I've missed 93s before. Bye-bye. Okay, well, you can do this without Matthew. Good to know. Is this anything special? It will become special as time goes on. Also, I like this cutscene. Yeah, don't give it to the group. Give it to, like, the woman in general. She is the only one pulling her weight. All 4 con of it. It's not Ion, alright? One of the few times Lynn gets to actually do something. Kinda sucks that they made a really good Lynn moment to a reused portrait character. A little bit. I also think that cutscene would be made a little more impactful if you were actually doing the fighting inside of Castle Arafin. It could be argued that during the fighting you also caused some damage to the castle, so it's more directly your fault. Or at least gives the guy a little more leg to stand on outside of just being like, hello, it's me, the racist. It partially was the it was the outside, it was the castle town. I know this is meant to be like sunset, but like I can't see this and not think flashback. Okay, well. We're in Mexico. Actually, that's kind of weird, because even though this is also something like dusk, the trees are a little more green. Okay, 5k gold. We're not going to use it at all. I don't think we can... I know we get a Lance Reaver. My memory is failing as to whether or not we get it from a house in Vortex of Strategy or we have to buy it in one of the armories. Time for Nils and Lucius. This is a chapter that I think you have to keep in Lin mode, because it's the introduction to the Black Fang. But you could probably tweak it at least a little bit. Are we gonna do the Gaiden? I don't see why not. I don't think... I can't remember if that boss is behind a door or not. Given that you can just have Matthew biff it, I don't think that they would make the Gaiden locked behind opening a door, so I don't see why not. You're gonna have a PME, or are you just criticizing? I mean, I am just criticizing. Frankly, I have made this complaint so many times that I ought to just remake this in FE8 proper. I feel like my criticisms would be a little more grounded if you were to pair it with, like, actual implementation thereof. Oh no, Ninion's been Kaga'd. Oh no. Okay, there's a thief that'll open the door. We're good. Okay. So this is going to be one of the few instances of doing this chapter properly, because in most cases, you just sort of like fly skip with Florina. Also, I know I was saying I'm skipping the story, but like there's not much to be had here. Sal, what does Kaga stand for? I feel like this is an acronym for something. Kidnapped and given him. Fucking great. I love it. Okay, well, luckily this got a lot easier. So from here on, if we don't need to deploy someone like to complete the mission, they will not be deployed. Why can't I move my lords? All right, that's fine. Is there anything in here? Not really. There's a pure water here. I don't think that's gonna matter much, because you only really fight shamans. Well, let's see, because I do want to try and consider funds rank. Okay, so I'll get an iron lance that I can sell, and then a pure water. I think a pure water is worth 800. I think technically an iron lance is worth more. Nils is just, he hasn't joined your party yet. He'll appear on the map afterwards. That's fine. I think a 46 will be fine. That way I won't have to sell anything. And then Lucius comes out too. So yeah, okay. Another talking point. Lucius starting the boy is so pretty he's mistaken as a woman archetype. I don't believe there is anyone before Lucius to like begin it. I think of all characters in the archetype, I think Lucius is probably the least... I don't even consider anyone in the archetype particularly egregious, but like Lucius being as effeminate or pretty as he is just sort of like a neutral facet of his character that comes up every now and again, rather than like kind of a quirk or gimmick that informs a lot of his interactions. I think it really only informs his interactions of Sane and like initial interaction of Sarah, right? Someone like, oh, I don't know, Forrest or Rosado, or anyone in Libra. I feel like that's used more as like a... I don't know if gimmick is the right word, but it is what is coming to mind here. Kind of like as a quirk, something like to particularly stand out. Elfin? That is actually, no, Elfin would count there. Because Elfin's support with Fa is specifically like, she isn't sure if he's a boy or a girl. Linhardt's not effeminate, he just has long hair. Fa calls Elfin pretty, but like, more specifically, and this, I don't think this was an addition in like the translation patch, is like, are you a boy or a girl, specifically. Like, Fa's confused because he's so pretty. So you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and say that I guess Lucius is not the progenitor of that archetype, which feels really weird because I've never really thought about Elfin being a part of it, but yeah, sensibly speaking, he would be. But I also think that complaint holds a little less ground since nowadays, characters wear their one particular gimmick more so on their sleeve. Like, I don't even particularly dislike Rosado. I think he's a bit upfront of like, oh man, cute, cute, cute. Isn't it so cute? I love cute. Ah, damn. I can't get the pure water. I don't think you'll... Let's see if you prioritize attacking me or burning down the village. Oh, okay. I guess I get the pure water. Like, a lot of Rosado's supports are actually kind of funny, and some of them are pretty nice. He's also not like a particularly mean-spirited character, which maybe it says something about the state of Japanese media that, like, I'm surprised that he was handled with, like, some amount of tact. Dude, Fagato doesn't even find Rosado that... I love it. I love that support. Like, Rosado's just like, I'm gonna fucking murder you. You're gonna die. I think maybe it's, I don't know if it's that I am more attuned to like anime culture nowadays, but like Rosado feels more like an obvious like play on a character design archetype rather than just like a neutral facet of like, oh, this character is just like strangely effeminate and pretty, rather than like, hey, this is like the particular character archetype of a man so effeminate that he's mistaken as a woman, or like, ah, damn it. All right, well, that's a reset. I guess Rosado's not really mistaken as a... Yeah, that's not fair. Rosado's not really mistaken as a woman. I mean, except by Fire Emblem fans pre-release. Rosado is just a dude who likes being cute. And I'm gonna go ahead and say that it's fine, that's all it needs to be. Go ahead and boop. Gimme. Well, that... I mean, like, it's fine. I'll just fix it. I meant to save instead of hitting start there. So Forest? I mean, yeah, Rosado is effectively Forest more than any other character. Okay. Trade. Will. Yeah, that's fine. You shouldn't need too many of them. And grab that. Now that I think about it, I probably didn't need to buy any swords. Because Matthew comes with one, I'll probably get one more before it ends. That's fine. think I want to do it here. Yeah, now that I'm getting higher and higher level, I'm getting less XP on kills, which means that I'm probably only going to have to reset for like 1 level per chapter, maybe 2. But there's also a chance that level comes later on. Because eventually Lyn will just be level 20 and I won't have to worry about this anymore. Once Lyn is 20, I don't think I'm going to have to worry about Hector as much. What Hector specializes in stat-wise is far less prone to being stat screwed than someone like Lyn. Because like HP defense are, for something like FE7, they are paramount. Like yeah, Hector has shit speed, shit res, but like everyone more or less has shit res in FE7. And enemies aren't particularly fast, so like Hector might not double things, but it's gonna be fairly easy to make sure he doesn't get doubled. Hector has a hand axe, yeah. I like with Lyn, I will have effectively 3 2-range weapons, because if I don't have anyone that can use the Hammer'n staff. If I had a Hammer'n staff, all uses of that would go towards like ranged swords. Unfortunately, knives don't exist in Alib. They should, but they don't. Alas, alack. Pegasus Knights too. Here's the thing, Pegasus Knights aren't particularly good against magic. They're just like, they have higher res, which you already talked about. Okay, now I'm not gonna have to be as particular about Hector. I will probably give Hector the... I don't know. I'm not sure if I will give Hector or Lyn the res boosting stat boosters, because between the two of them, especially given promotion bonuses, it would actually make more sense for me to give it to Lyn. But like, in cases where I have to fight a lot of magical enemies, Lyn's not going to be able to really take care... Okay, please God, good level. Best combat against mages is mages. Best combat against mages is pent. Not mages, just pent. Hope you like this chapter. Quick units, okay, cool, I can just do this. Who's gonna have better performance against Nurgle? I mean, Nurgle's a non-factor. If anything, I am more worried about the 2 siege tomes by, shit, what's his name? Kenneth, than I am Nurgle. Like, killing Nurgle with Lyn is not a particularly noteworthy feat. Like, you can do that on a vanilla playthrough without having to reroll for stats or anything. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Nintendo has ever reached the heights that was Virtual Console on the Wii. Virtual Console on the Wii is genuinely one of the best things Nintendo has ever put out in general sense. It is the reason that I am a fan of certain series. Because like there was a point in my life where, due to family circumstances, I just didn't have access to any of my game discs. I was living out of an apartment and like I didn't have most of my stuff. I had like a sleeping bag, a TV, and my Wii. And like there was internet. So I played a shitload of old games. Like I beat every Mega Man, I beat most of the Castlevania games. It's the reason that I actually prefer Zelda 2 to Zelda 1. Because like there's skill expression in Zelda 2, and I'm good at it. And like I genuinely love Virtual Console. Like it was a great way to get someone who was born a little later acclimated to some of the titles that they would have otherwise missed. And I don't think Wii U, 3DS, Switch, none of them have come close. Is it guaranteed that we're gonna go to the Kenneth chapter if we only use Lyn and Hector? Let's see. I don't know. I think so. Because at that point, at least one of them will be promoted. I don't think at base the levels from someone like Pent will be enough, especially given that Hawkeye will also be affected. Yeah, there's also, like you mentioned, you can't really like ignore emulation as the big elephant in the room. Shit. Can I cursor dance at all? Well, kind of. Yeah, I can cursor dance here. Am I allowed to cursor dance some other units? Yeah, that's not really considered taking an action. I've only really done it on units that were force deployed anyway, so. Okay, strength defense, strength defense, strength defense. Res is nice, but it's not that important. Yeah, this is going to be one of those chapters that is unfortunate level up timing. See, I don't really know the current state of Pokemon Home. I have kind of fallen out of any sort of, like, discourse understanding about, like, where Pokemon's at. I have friends that are big into it, and there's always going to be a part of me that's interested in Pokemon from just, like, a competitive standpoint in terms of, like, okay, like, how do these new additions affect the metagame? Like, I don't play Pokemon competitively. I just think it's kind of interesting. But Pokemon Home, as far as like a vehicle for transferring Pokemon and a money sink, because for some reason that's just a thing we're paying for now. I don't know. I don't really understand the complaints, mostly because I don't understand its current like functionality. I'm turtling and it's RNG's fault. Look, you can't even yell at me for bias here, because like there will be a point where I'm just gonna need Lynn to be able to function on her own, similar to someone like Hector. And the issue of FE7 is that most enemies use lances. Like once you start Elowood and Hector mode, the majority of the enemies that you fight, like crunch the numbers on this, majority of the enemies will use lances. That is a fucking problem. What is the 6v... Explain the 6v6 singles timer to me, because I've heard someone else complain about it, but I'm not really sure what the complaint is grounded on. Pure water, thank you. They're 20 minutes long. Oh, so it's like 20 minutes for all actions, huh? And it goes... Ooh, okay. If it goes through animations, then yeah, that is a little dicey. We're literally just rolling dice in a cup. Used to be 60 minutes. I feel like even 30 would be... And granted, I don't know how much that like really affects things, but I can imagine for teams that are based around stalling your opponent out, that could actually be a problem. Like you could very feasibly time out your opponent. And I would imagine then at that point you lose. It's like either a draw or it's based on whoever has advantage, right? I mean, I kind of understand why there's a timer, though. They don't want people to be, like, held hostage in a game over someone taking forever to take their turns. Did you know they make D&D dice that can transform? One can turn into a beholder. Hold that thought. Strength? I actually do need defense on this level. I've missed quite a few defense level ups. You can always forfeit, I guess, but I understand that the timer is probably put in there in place to stop someone being kept hostage. People stalling will still stall. I'm talking about in a general sense, like if 20 minutes is too short to where like good-natured stall teams are actually running into issue, then that's not good. That's no good. But like, yeah, people abusing a system to try and like annoy their opponents. That's probably why the timer's in place in the first place, but it sounds like 20 minutes is just too short. Oh, so it's only... Oh, for 6v6 rather than 4v4. I'm guessing then the 20-minute timer is not an issue for VGC 4v4s. Oh yeah, they're doubles too. That's a good point. 6v6 singles is oof. Pure water, I'm getting purely for money. Boop, boop. If I was smart, I'd be keeping track of these, but I'm not. There was a point in time where I tried to learn the FE7 speedrun, so I like got pretty familiar with how cursor dancing worked and like what you could glean from it. Oswin can't be deployed for the Berserker. I don't know why that would be. There's probably a story reason I'm just forgetting. Maybe he's doing something. No, Uther's dead at that point. Or maybe he's... No, that's weird. I guess we'll get there when we get there, but I can't remember Oswin and Hector having any sort of spat at that point that would make it so he wouldn't be deployable. Okay, roll the dice. Level 12. Then please. Strength and defense. Strength and defense. Come on. Thank you for the pure water donation. Unfortunately, I have no pure water. I have only tea. It is annoying that the level up is so far into the level. In fact, I'm just gonna like... Do I care enough about the pure water? I don't think I do. Like 600 gold. Pure water is made from tea, not the other way around. I see. That is true. You just walk it back. Okay, what happens if I do this? Walking back from mercenary level will get me... everything but strength and defense. Also, thank you, Hex, for subbing for forever. Thank you for... Oh, 2 years. Goddamn. Ah, to you too. Like, it's weird thinking like, hey, you got everything but like 2? I need those. I need strength and 2. Well, that's 19. We're gonna be doing this for a while. Best drink is McDonald's Sprite. I don't think I've had like actual soda in a couple years. I mean, probably intermittently once or twice, just at a restaurant, but like, I don't think I bought soda since... I don't think I've actually ever bought soda, if I'm being honest. I think last time would have been at like a sports event in high school. I feel like it's something that people mostly buy for convenience or drink because, hey, it's in a can, it's already cold. I mean, why not? Not even Baja Blast at Taco Bell? Not really, no. I usually get lemonade or something if I go out. Like, far be it from me to give you all health advice, but it's just a lot of empty calories. Think of all of the Uncrustables you could eat. You buy soda since you're addicted to sugar? I mean, hey, that's fair. I am a Monster Energy drink enjoyer, alright? I have a problem, but I guess everyone's got their drug. Constantly underweight guy telling you about empty calories. It's funny. G Fuel goal win. I think the only time in my streaming career that I would have been able to pull that is... it would have been possible given the numbers that I pulled at one point. But I think I would have to stream nothing but things to the engagement level of like Corn Quest, and even then. What would my G Fuel flavor be like? It would probably be apple. Like, for the longest time in college, people would just tell me that I smell like apples. And the reason I smelled like apples is because there was like a particular brand of tea that I would just buy in bulk, and I would drink nothing but it. I would drink nothing but apple tea. I think like my first... Oh, it wasn't my first status, but like in college, a lot of the things that like I would put on like a, I don't know, like a signature or whatever you'd call it, just like smells like apple tea. Fuck it, I'll take it. I didn't get strength, but like, I got defense. 7 defense, 3 res, got speed. I will get the energy ring, so that'll be 14 strength. That's good enough. To get your monster. Do I even have monster in the fridge? Apple cinnamon tea does go hard, but it's almost a little too hard. You dig? Oh, wait, shit. I really hope I don't get another level. Oh, man. I almost don't want to kill every other enemy in this chapter just so I don't level up. I might level up if I kill all of them. Because boss XP is probably going to be like 60, half a level maybe. Because if I manage to not level up here, I can save scum for a level early on, which will be a lot easier. Because I already got an acceptable level. I don't know how much... what are you level-wise? So you're level 5 Shaman, so I do out-level you, so I'm only going to get really the boss XP bonus on it. I think as long as I stay... Yeah, as long as I'm below 50, I should be fine. There is a part of me that wishes I capitalized a little better on my fleeting, like, viewership, but at the same time, streaming is more of just a thing to keep me social and sane, more than anything else. And I'm happy where I'm at. Fun fact, though, did you know there is now a function in certain widgets for OBS where you can, like, stream in vertical video? I didn't really know that, but yeah, if you wanted to stream to something like TikTok or Facebook, there are layouts for that. Like, I have vertical layouts, because why not? I'll probably never use them, but, like, they're an option. Okay, good. So I need to get 30 XP to level up in the next chapter. DS layout. It would actually be really good for DS games. Switch to the vertical layout. I cannot do that while I'm streaming. Like, the canvas size is completely different. Alright, so Ninja did not get completely Kag'd. I like this. I like acronym Kag'd. I will say, while I normally raise a bit of a stink over, like, Fire Emblem's propensity to, like, damseling all of its female characters. I don't mind as much with characters like Ninian, characters that are like billed as non-combatants. Like, there is nothing about Ninian that implies that she is meant to be competent in combat. Ignore Endgame, where she one-shots the final boss twice. But, like, Ninian, gameplay-wise, is not a combatant. If she gets kidnapped, it's like, okay, well, it's shitty, but, like, you know, at least you're not doing it to someone who actually sees combat. That's something. Good old Disney Prince Elwood. You know what's funny? Elwood was on release a considerably more popular character than Lyn, if you can believe it. Lyn's popularity is mostly due to Western nostalgia, since she introduces Fire Emblem to the entirety of the Western Hemisphere. For the Japanese audience, like, a lot of them just skipped Lyn mode, because if you have... I forget it's either the case that if you were to link cable with FE6 or just like have a Japanese copy of FE6, you can just skip Lyn mode outright because they know you don't need the tutorial. So for a lot of the Japanese audience, Lyn is just like, oh, a female lord. I mean, I guess we already had Celica, but it's cool we get another one. And like they left it at that. Yes. Elwood was... Let me see if I actually have it handy. It might. Don't have it handy. I think in order it was Hector, Elwood, Nino, Matthew, Lyn. Actually, no, it was Nino, Hector, Elwood, Matthew, Lyn. Nino is the most popular character. Going from, again, this is the Japanese poll a few months after release. So this was like 6 months after FE7's Japanese release, and I mean, Lyn was, you know, popular. She was a lord. Lords tend to be popular, but, like, she was less popular than the two non-lord characters, if you get it. Like, you have to understand that, like, the Fae devs being surprised by Lyn being as popular, like, as far as Heroes devs would be concerned, like, Lyn wasn't particularly popular in the Japanese. Like, obviously, hey, as Fire Emblem became more and more of a waifu emblem anime-influenced series, like, a character whose entire shtick is, I'm a femmerm, and, like, I have cool animations, and I can be post-humorously, like, Frankenstein into weird waifu bait. Like, they're gonna use that, but they didn't really expect her to have been, like, popular to the same degree as someone like Hector or Elwood or Lucina, more specifically. I find it interesting. If you go back, a lot of the official sites from the old Fire Emblem games are still up, and a lot of those sites back in the days would post official polls. Like, you could kind of write in and you can give your opinions on the characters. Like, what's even more interesting, even more so than rankings, is when people rank characters, there was a male ranking, a female ranking, and there was an option to be able to put, like, why you like the character. And one thing I find particularly interesting, even for the Japanese audience, everyone who said, like, they liked Lyn, like, why they liked Lyn, it had nothing to do with, like, oh, like, pretty or, like, waifu bait. It was like, she's cool, she's strong, she's, like, strong-willed, she perseveres in, like, the face of, like, constant hardship. It was all about, like, her being a pretty agent character and someone who with, like, clear, concrete goals who, like, perseveres. Which is a far cry from how the character seems to be interpreted as now, as far as appeal goes. We like Lyn because she does a cool crit. Like, I know it's weird to say, like, hey, Lyn's a strong character, because, Lamau, I've been resetting for strength because I don't get it, but, like, from a narrative perspective, yeah, she goes through some shit, and she kind of holds fast. That's why I liked her back in the day. And it wasn't completely lost on the Japanese audience either. Like, someone like Florina or Nino, a lot of the reason that they like the character, it holds true to what you would think. It's like, ah, so cute, must protect. And that's like that for a lot of the female cast. Outside of... Actually, no, it was Nino, then Lyn. I think it was then Florina, Rebecca, Ninian. Ninian is less popular than fucking Rebecca. Rebecca was actually kind of popular, simply because, like, cute village girl, I think. That was most of the rationale that I saw. Like, ooh, village girl cute. But There we go. Like, it was a very interesting read. Better than Will, good unit. I mean, they're both bad. I'm gonna be honest. I think I would take Will over Rebecca. But I would take Will over Rebecca. I would argue that if you're talking about, like, actual usefulness, Rebecca is more useful than Will. Rebecca contributes at a point in the game where things are hard, whereas Will is just, like, there. You never need to use Will. Oh yeah, Rebecca has fire affinity. That's a good point. Surprised people like Ninian. Ninian is entirely a case of, like, she is an important character to the plot. She is very... I don't find Ninian a very compelling character. I think, weirdly enough, I feel like her best supports where you kind of get insight into the character... It's not with Ellawood. I think the Ninian Ellawood support's pretty bad. I think it's just like a very poorly done Disney romance, as it were. Like, oh, my knightly prince man. Oh, I love you. I'm sorry for killing your dad. I'm so sorry. And then Ellawood's like, nah, you're hot. Dance for me, girl. Add 3 times effectiveness and suddenly their niche is back. I disagree. FE7, you don't fight enough wyverns to where, like, I feel like even 3x effectiveness would give archers that big of a niche. You would have to neuter hand axe. Again, Fates did hand axe as well. I like Ninian's support with Florina. I actually think that's a weirdly underrated support for the both of them. And moreover, it gives more reason to my crack theory that Ellawood should have used the Maltet. If you want to wield a weapon to kind of like allude to your very, very much pushed cannon pairing, maybe just like wield the Ilian Lance of the Night Lord. Because, you know, you're the greatest knight in all of Lycia. Something, something. For Hawkeye support? Alright, I think they talk about a Gren in the Hawkeye support. I completely forgot about that one. Florina's Ninian support just confused me about where the heck Ninian was born. I think, and I don't know if this is a case of the English translation being a little spotty for FE7. I believe the implication is that Ninian and Nils were born in Ilia after her mother and Nurgle crossed the Dragon's Gate. Then they went back to Arcadia, and then Nurgle went back to, like, Lycia, and then Ninian and Nils followed through. I think it's both. I think both, Ninian and Louise mention Igren. Okay. 7x, so this one's not going to be too bad. It's pretty simple. So pick units. Boop, 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 boop. This is so much easier when I need to, like, not worry about certain units accidentally getting combat. Okay, Iron Sword. Chest is a hammer, by the way. I remember that one. Will we kill the thief in time? Doesn't matter. Thief just has to open the door. Does anything drop that is useful? A vulnerary, and vulnerary's not bad. And I have room for it. Cool. Okay, we're gonna save, and I will be right back. I need to refill my tea, and also I need to pee. So, don't go anywhere, or do. I'm gonna run an ad, so pre-roll ad, stop playing. So avert your eyes if you aren't subbed. If you have Twitch Prime, and you have someone that you don't hate less than me, you know, finger guns. Anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, Butterfingers, I know. I just spilled it everywhere. It wasn't hot, thankfully, but I was trying to refill it, and I just sort of forgot to tighten the lid. Oopsie doopsie. Also, hello. Out. Have one of those keyboard shields. So I have my desk. You can't really fuck it. Okay, so I have my desk, which is like out of frame, kind of. I think you can maybe see my keyboard here. I have just a small little table just to the side of my desk because I've ruined a keyboard by spilling shit on it. I'm not doing that anymore. I just have a tiny little fold-out table that I keep next to my desk at all times. Food does not go on my desk. I made that mistake once. Once was enough. Hawkeye's death quote has changed to include a grunt after clearing the game 8 times. I did know that one. That's a stupid thing, but like, you gotta remember, back in the day, a lot of secrets were just like kept locked behind multiple playthroughs. Like Path of Radiance trial maps, you would get those after beating the game like X number of times. I think like to get Ashnard or Grail or the Black Knight, it takes like, I think like 20 playthroughs. It's a lot. Which I don't really agree with as far as being the best way to go about it, but that's just how they did it back in the day. Get a straw next to. I will be real. There is. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. Fucking not winds across the plains. Love to see it. $10 Kirby Master has it. I mean, shit, I have it. I played Path of Radiance so much as a kid. Weirdly, though, nowadays, it's one of those Fire Emblem games that I find myself struggling to replay. Not because it's hard or anything, just because I don't find Path of Radiance to be particularly noteworthy from a gameplay perspective. And, like, I've appreciated the story and supports about as much as I can at this point. Like, FE9 has a good story, has good characters, has good support interactions. I know that. I don't really need any more, like, affirmation that my opinion there is correct. No, I will never play Three Houses again. If there is one situation where I will replay Three Houses, and it is something that I'll actually float by you all after this chapter, because it is something that I've wanted to do for a while. Man, the Three Houses Monastery is super slow. FE9's gameplay I just don't find particularly interesting. It is paired up GBA Fire Emblem, but without a lot of the snappiness that makes GBA Fire Emblem fun to play, even with animations on. I turned animations off here for your sanity, not mine. I would be perfectly sane watching all of these animations. But the problem is Three Houses is just not terribly well organized as far as like character files go. All right, moment of truth. All right, Love is Dead. Give it up for reset number 20. I mean, Engage doesn't have critical cut-ins, but like, they frame very closely on the character's face before going to the crit animation. It's effectively a critical cut-in. I think it's a more organic critical cut-in. Look, here's the thing. No monastery mod for Three Houses is not enough to make me like Three Houses. It's not enough to fix... I don't find the gameplay paradigm of Three Houses. Three Houses feels like they just learned a lot of the wrong lessons from previous Fire Emblem games. In a situation where you can reclass to anything with effectively no downside, it is just going to become best class emblem. Either General Emblem or Wyvern Emblem. And wouldn't you know it, it became Wyvern Emblem. When you take out the weapon triangle, you do end up just using the weapon that has the best might that doesn't completely gimp you, which, hey, turns out it's axes. Surprise, surprise. And then late game you go brawling, because I'm gonna be honest, brawling is just very ill-conceived, in general. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think brawling and hidden weapons in Engage take away a lot of the design space that was going to be Oh, we fucking love to see it. All right, we're good. I'm sorry, what was I on about? Right, brawling and knives. So they are essentially like pivots on the identity that used to be given to swords, being light, low might, usually able to double. And also mostly locked to one range. The knives take the whole light and able to double, usually able to double, and usually low might, but they give it 2 range. Brawling, meanwhile, it's like, hey, it's low might and it's usually light, but it's better swords. Better swords for the most part. I don't know. I don't think you can fix brawling. I genuinely... The only situation where I think you can fix brawling is in a Tellius remake where brawling is exclusively used by untransformed Lagoos. I feel like we've outgrown the typical crit cut-ins a la Persona. I would agree with that. I think the reason that we needed the critical cut-ins is because in Awakening and Fates, while they are good-looking 3D models, the models were not high enough fidelity to where, like, you could see completely what, like, the character was trying to convey as far as emotion goes. Like, 3DS Crom could not convey, like, anger or indignation in his model when he was about to perform a crit. Like, you couldn't get Charlotte's, like, murder face to work as a model. It wouldn't work. Buddy, I'm ranting about 3DS Fire Emblem. Stop yelling at the neighbors. So yeah, we've kind of just outgrown it from a technical perspective. There is less of a need for it as far as, like, communicating character identity while critting. Calendar system in 3 houses. Here's the thing. I don't hate the count. Okay, I dislike the calendar system in 3 houses. I don't hate it. The reason is, it is hard for me to hate something that is obviously, like, an attempt at trying to shake up the formula. It didn't work, but I can at least tip my non-existent hat to an attempt to try and, like, shake up the formula a little bit. Even if it is just by ripping off Persona. I don't think it worked. Fuck. Oh, please don't be a garbage level. Please don't be a garbage level. Fuck! All right, nope. I think we can do the same movements to get that same level. I think we can do the same movements, get the same level, we'll be okay. And then we did that. See, calendar system, it does fuck with pacing. The Monastery and calendar for me is more of a death knell because it completely fucks with, like, any sense of, like, progression and location, right? Like, I give FE9 and FE7 a lot of credit for you feel like you are moving across the continent throughout the main campaign. And FE9, or FE8, Awakening Fates, because you can kind of, like, move around freely on the map or you have a pocket dimension, the actual physicality of, like, the location you're fucking about in doesn't feel like it's there. Okay, is this gonna get us what we need? All right, cool. We can guarantee this level up. We just have to fuck about with a boss. I don't even need to think to guarantee the good level up here. See, I guess the issue is when you compare the Monastery to something like My Castle from Fates, it is a balance of trying to strike immersiveness with convenience and, like, speed, right? Something like FE9's bases, they're very efficient, they're very speedy, but they're not very immersive. Like, Fire Emblem as a series seems to really value the ability to, you know, walk around freely in a location, interact with your allies. And, like, there's FE9's base, and then you go a little further, you don't actually get Fates. I would argue that, like, you might get Fates, but it's Fates and Shadows of Valentia. The villages in Shadows of Valentia, I feel like, are a slight pivot on the, like, explorable base system. Where you can walk around, talk to people. Because you can go to any location, you can stop in a village, you can go from, like, Phoenix Wright screen to Phoenix Wright screen, and you can talk to characters that appear there. And, like, sometimes you'll get information based on, like, where you're at in the story. I think that's kind of the purpose of it. Let the minor characters weigh in on where you're at in the story. And I think that's a good thing. I do just think you have to be careful in terms of, like, how it's implemented. Saw villages. I didn't hate Shadows of Valentia villages. I think what kind of fucked it for me is that, one, traversing villages is very slow. Like, you have to... It is very Phoenix Wright in terms of how menu or scene transversal works. And I think they could have maybe fix the UI a little bit to make moving from screen to screen a little snappier. That being said, I think in a system that like, oh shit, okay, wait. Oop. Okay, cool, I can cursor dance here. Yeah, we'll have to do this. I think in a system where you can go from like scene to scene a little snappier, or like villages where there's only one big hub. Like imagine, if you will, I don't know, something like the end scenes from Engage, right? Like there's one little area and then you can like walk around and talk to people in it. I think a small contained low res area would work. I think that what helped solve is that it didn't have to make any new assets. It was still just like background assets and portraits. So it was something that could be added without much like need for technical work. The monastery was so much work to like implement technically that I think the developers wanted to make sure they were getting their money's worth out of it, to a degree that kind of was to the detriment of the game. Come on, we can do better. We can do better. HP and strength, we can do better. Because keep in mind, our strength is too higher than what it is. Please never bring dungeons back. I'd kind of agree with that. I think they were an interesting way to abstract a particular feature of FE2. I don't think traversal was interesting enough to really like be a necessity, as it were. It is also worth noting, I gotta bring up the counter. It's also worth noting that like, when you're traversing a dungeon, you're traversing as a single character, and then like all battles are between you and like an enemy army. So it's like, it runs on RPG logic where like, okay, there's one character that represents your army and one character that reflects like the enemy army, right? Why not just skip killing the mage so you don't level up? And Sal, you're a fucking genius. All right, that's what we're gonna do. We're not gonna kill the mage. I mean, that's also the case of Persona, right? Persona is an RPG. Like, it is an RPG convention to like, hey, your lead character represents everyone. And mind you, that's not the case of every Persona game. Actually, now that I think about it, it's not the case in 3, it's not the case in 4. I don't think it's the case in 5 either. So, in 5, yeah, all of your characters are present on the map. I wasted about 15 minutes. I mean, look, what is an FE7 stream by me other than just like a just chatting with Spice, right? Like, you're watching Lin mode. You're watching Lin hard mode. You cannot tell me you're here for the gameplay alone. The novelty of it will come eventually, but the novelty's not here yet. Three characters currently active in your party are present, but others. Oh right, I forgot that you can actually like swap out on the fly in Persona 5. The debate about hubs in Fire Emblem feels similar to debates about hubs in Sonic games. I would not have the context to agree or disagree with that, so I'll take your word for it. I don't think hubs are going away, and I think hubs can be integrated naturally. I guess the problem you're running into is that like, Intelligent System seems to want Fire Emblem to be a game that like, once you complete the main story, you can still do other things with your save file. Is this enough? Yeah! All right, 50 on the dot. Wait. Shit, it's a defeat. It's a route map. I mean, that's not bad. And I also have to consider that I didn't get the angelic robe. Yeah, this is a defeat enemy, so I'm fretting way too much. I don't want to be in a position where endgame's like hard. Whatever, that's fine enough. Just dodge forehead? You know what? That's something I would say, so I'm gonna go ahead and respect it. How often is Lyn being forced really gonna matter? Straight up, I think doing this as a Hector solo will, because we don't have access to Merlinus, there will be chapters where doing this as a Hector solo is gonna be like nearly fucking impossible. Hector hard mode, victory or death, is going to be a goddamned nightmare. There are so many druids that just spawn in. Lyn actually has no stat boosters as of yet. We missed the Angelic Robe because getting it would require using Matthew. When you get a Light Brand, you get one in the Jerem chapter, I think? I need to check. Oh god, I did not do the research I really needed to do for this. Poison is so weird it either kills you instantly or takes years. I'm curious how you all feel about Poison and Engage, because I feel like it is a step in the right direction. I do feel like it could be a little more. I think Poison should be a debuff. I feel like it could be a little more drastic of a debuff and less of a stacking one. I also don't think it should be tied directly to knives. I think you have Venom and Poison weapons, and you just like retool Poison to be a sort of like Omni Seal of sorts. I mean, it is weird that Poison is so useless in FE7 specifically, because like it is a very large plot point that like the only reason the Lorca were so brutally massacred is because the entire tribe's water supply was poisoned, and like they died gruesome, painful deaths as like Lyn was being whisked away on her father's horse. Like Lyn was out like a light for days. Like the poison alone almost killed her. Engage's Poison's almost good. I would agree with that. The issue is that, like, I don't think tying Poison to an entire weapon type is a good idea. I think, straight up, I think remove Brawling, retool Knives to be a 1-2 range, like, sword of sort, and give the Thief class line an innate ability that makes Knives do more damage. I think Engage Poison should... Oh, right. This chapter, Vortex of Strategy. I will remember this chapter till I'm dead. I think making Poison a sort of like, essentially like a debuff, like a Shuriken debuff, I think would be the way to go. And yeah, they're like really annoying, but I feel like that'd be the way to go about it, because Poison should just be an enfeeblement more than anything else. The poison of Knives, not Poison itself. I mean, even if you were to decouple Poison from Knives and Engage, I still think it's essentially Seal, Defense, Res 1, alright? Every stack of Poison will reduce the enemy's defense and res by 1, effectively. I mean, it more or less adds 1 true damage, but so I guess it depends on how you look at it. Buddy. Okay, alright. Okay, yeah, anyway, Matthew pisses off here to do some stuff. Come on, bud. Poison can only stack up to 3 times, so you're effectively getting 3 true damage if you stack it. And like, don't get me wrong, it can be very useful, especially given that dagger users tend to be very weak. My Lyn is +5 on strength, +1 on speed, 1 on luck, 3 in defense. The +3 in defense is what I care about more than anything else. It's mostly an anti-player mechanic. The thing is, I don't feel like... I guess I understand like engage poison being a thing to try and reduce juggernauting. And reducing juggernauting is just a thing you have to do in Fire Emblem. Because it is just so often the operative strategy. Okay, formation. So Vortex of Strategy has the weird distinction of being one of the few chapters, it might actually be the only chapter in the game that has legitimate ambush spawns. From these two forts, enemies will spawn and move immediately. I don't know why. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that a lot of Lin Mode's like particularities were set in stone before they understood what all they wanted to do in FE7 proper. Like, the switch thing, like, Wrath's entire chapter teaches you about, like, switches. They don't matter at all. Like, in the grand scheme of things, you use switches for the one chapter where you have to claim a point. And that's Hector mode exclusive. So, I don't really think it was a worthwhile use of time. Those two forts are normally Florina XP. The issue is, like, even if your Florina's trained, it's not, like, completely brain dead to do. ROM hacks use switches, so saved. Okay, so this is defeat enemy. Teaches hackers how to implement switches. Fair enough. So fun fact, Vortex of Strategy. The reason that I mention it by name where I don't for every other chapter, this was the chapter that I actually just could not beat as a child. Like, straight up, I could not get through it. And like, yeah, I know it's silly, but like, I was like fucking 8 years old. This is one of the first strategy anythings that I'd played. I think my issue is that I would just like leave Sane and Kent here and they would just get slowly chipped down. I don't think I understood how vulnerays work. It is weird that there's neither rogue nor assassin. Actually, now that I think about it, does that house have a Lance Reaver? Oh, it might. Let's see what you prioritize. Okay, cool. Using the Monicati a little here just to save on, like, essentially money. Here's the thing, though. Everyone likes assassins. Everyone likes assassins. Assassins are, like, rule of cool the class. Yeah, I know. I kind of loathe Griffin Knights. There's nothing inherently wrong with it, or like the design or the mount or anything. I don't like classes where you promote to a mount that you didn't have at like the beginning. Oh, I'm gonna have to discard a vulnerary, aren't I? $15 uses. Cavaliers promote and switch to a white horse. To be fair, that bugged me as a kid too. I don't know why I remember the Lance Reaver having more uses than that. Like, I think you can do different things with amounts. So like, for example, I am of like, it's almost a meme at this point that I'm like fucking big Kinshi simp. I love Kinshi Knights. But I like them more for their like gameplay role of like giving offensive identity to like Pegasus Knights that makes sense, right? You have a squishy anti-air. Pegasus Knights are typically not very martially competent, so like giving them in Fates what is the highest might weapon type, and high move is like, it's a good balancing act because they have low strength, but they have like a really good weapon, and they have the range to make use of that weapon. But they're also weak to that weapon. It's like, it's so good. I like it. Also, Wyverns have too many rights. We can remove some of them. Claude moment. Claude's not quite there, partially because one, I would think Claude would be more unique as like a, you know, a bow flyer. But that's just a problem with like Fodlan's system. 3 houses, everyone can use bows all the time, so the concept of like a bow flyer is no longer novel at all. That is the reason that like I can't get behind it. It's like, okay, wow, you have a bow flyer. Cool. Every wyvern, which is your entire army, can use bows, which you've been using since chapter 1. Nope, that ain't gonna fly. Three Hopes, Cloud, good. Straight up, I think Three Hopes is a better game than Three Houses. I don't know if that is like particularly contentious, but I will stand by it. I think Three Hopes is a better game. What's that thing you're gonna announce? Oh right, I mentioned that earlier. So here's the thing, this is something I've wanted to do for a while, and I wanted to wait until Engage released. Either wait before Engage released or do it leading up to Engage's release. It's not a better Fire Emblem game. I'll get to that in a second, but what I want to do is I want to have a stream where the stream does not end until I have beaten every fucking Fire Emblem game. Every one sitting, we ball. Every single one. You'll see me sleeping on that goddamn couch in the back. I don't know if that's it's not like I'm gonna like straight up stream for 24 hours, 48 hours, but like it would be the equivalent of a subathon for someone who knows that they don't have the viewership to maintain a subathon. Have I practiced each run? I would need to practice some of the older runs. Like, I am confident that I can get through FE6 through FE10 very easily. And mind you, this is not, hey, I'm gonna do like the hardest version of every game. Like, I'm not doing Conquest Lunatic, right? Just every game. Not necessarily every game in the hardest difficulty, just every game. I would need people, because I run out of things to say after 4 hours. Like, it is to a science that I run out of things to say after 4 hours of streaming. I have exactly 4 hours of interesting dialogue, and then I start repeating things. Plays every game on normal. I wouldn't play every game on the easiest difficulty. In fact, I don't think I'd play any game on, like, easy, but I would not play on, like, brutally difficult. Will I warp skip some? Oh yeah, no, I would. This would not be me giving every game its due. It is, I will beat every game. Like, I'm warp skipping the shit out of FE6, warp skipping the shit out of Engage. That is something I'd have to consider. Like, would I do Birthright and Rev? I did it by era, like NES to SNES. You didn't beat FE7 if you didn't beat Lynn's Story. Ratio 77. Okay, so like, I would consider turning on Paragon mode for Thracia. Tell that to a JP player. I will. They didn't beat FE7. You didn't play the first 10 chapters. I have 3 topics: FE7 improvements, hating 3 houses, and my life going wrong. Yeah, pretty much. Nail on the head, really. I play TMS and I considered it. Warriors, probably not. Warriors is just a long game. It's just such a long game. Tokyo Mirage Sessions, if you are skipping everything and you're playing the Encore version, it's actually a really quick game. Because all you do is you cheese the fuck out of it. You use the grinding room and you just over level and then you just do everything. The thing is, I consider like Three Hopes a proper Fire Emblem game as far as it being narratively important. I straight up think that I'm gonna go back to this. I think I respect Three Hopes more as a Fire Emblem game than I do Three Houses. Please, God, good level. Okay, I have to cursor dance. Ah, I hate this. Hate this. Do all the Fade main chapters too. So that wouldn't take long. Oh, I'm gonna have to discard an Iron Sword, whatever. What is Cathlet? I believe it is the town that we were in no, that was a Raffin. Just use Fallen Edelgard? Yeah, like I would just use my gaggle of Lins. I could use 4 Fallen Edelgards. They are genuinely incredibly good for clearing content, but like... And like, I've never actively pulled for Fallen Edelgard. You get them after a while. I have 4 of them. They're great for forging bonds. Doodle-doodle, Sal. Also, hey, thanks for invoicing yourself, because I kept forgetting. Very cool of you. Plus 10 base leaf. I don't think Light Brand comes with distant counter in it, right? That's unfortunate. I mean, Legendary Leaf is great for chain challenges because of S-Drink. Unironically, just a great unit. Wait, not chain challenges, which is the one where you keep using one team throughout all of it? I think that might be chain challenges. I don't know. Heroes is an obligation that I keep up with simply because I need to be knowledgeable enough to be able to edit. Three Hopes would have been the perfect game to add the hero class. Right, I can't stay on topic. So Three Hopes, I feel like Three Hopes does more interesting things with the Fire Emblem formula than Three Houses does, despite being a completely different genre of game. Yeah, three copes eventually. I kind of like that Three Hopes is like a complete game on release. You don't have to add anything that kind of like messes with the experience, I suppose you'd call it. No, I don't mean like for balance. I'm talking more of a... I mean, kind of balance, but like... When looking at something like Engage... And I am assuming everyone here, I'm going to be vague on spoilers for Engage, even though I played it on stream and I feel like the story is not really worth preserving, but when your rings get yoinked, the existence of DLC bracelets kind of takes what should be like a good story, like ludonarrative consonance, as it were, of, hey, you're on the back foot and you fucking feel it. And it's like, oh no, all of my rings have been taken. Anyway, here's Tiki and Edelgard, and I do think... I don't remember how early you can feasibly do the DLC chapters, but I feel like you can have them by the time Chapter 10 rolls around. Well, your DLC rings aren't rings, they're bracelets. No, not ludonarrative dissonance. I was complimenting the game. Because, like, that was really a good sense of, like, ludonarrative consonance, where, like, hey, you're actually, like, the story and the gameplay are kind of in lockstep here. You're supposed to feel like you're on the back foot, and boy, howdy do you. Oh, wait, actually... Oh, wait, shit. I missed the level. HP. Thanks, Ryan. I mean, god damn it, but, like, thank you, Ryan. Hate to see it. I kind of wonder what the best way to go about DLC in Fire Emblem is, because it always ends up kind of breaking the balance paradigm of a game a little bit. And mind you, Fire Emblem has always had, like, operative strategies. Like, one thing that's just so much better than everything else. But, like, with Engage specifically, the issue for me is that, like, it's kind of like Emerin being DLC in Awakening. It weakens what is a genuinely strong moment in the game. The existence of DLC and, like, Spot Pass stuff makes Emerin's death cheapened a little bit. The existence of a DLC rings makes, like, you getting ring napped, it cheapens it a little bit, because you aren't really on the back foot as much. Like, you are a little bit. You lose Sigurd and you lose Celica, but, like, you still have, like, engageable emblems. DLC content needs DLC maps to use it in. The issue is, like, how do you go about the DLC maps? Like, hypothetically speaking, let's say we have a Fire Emblem game where, you know, you're getting DLC maps, but, like, it is structured more like Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, like FE7, where there's no free roaming map. It is a linear narrative of, like, next battle, next battle, next battle. You can't, like, traipse about, do skirmishes. When you are in a location, you are in that location. How then would you go about implementing DLC? Like, post-game story, I think is cool. I actually really think I think Shadows of Valentia did a great job of its DLC. Even though it did sell power in the form of, like, the overclass, I believe they're called. Because, like, for the most part, you're not going to get overclass in main story. For the most part. You might for some units, but, like, that's pretty much a, hey, you've beaten the game, here are some classes to go beat Grima with. You're playing through Engage still, and you didn't get the DLC, and you personally felt like shit when you felt like shit went down without having any extras, and you liked it a lot. Yeah, no, for all of my misgivings about Engage's story, I think when, like, all of your rings get taken, and it's really cheesy and hokey when it happens. Don't get me wrong, when Alir's like, give them back, and expects the big evil dragon who just ate a man whole to, you know, just return the fucking rings. No, that's not how it works, but I like that, like, hey, Alir's cocky because he's got Sigurd, or she's got Sigurd, and then he gets, like, they get screwed over by it. You feel that loss in power. I think that's really good, and it is cheapened a little bit when you're just like, all right, well, whatever. I was using Tiki and Edelgard anyway, so, like, boop-a-doo. So, like, if you're in Brodia, you can't do the Firene maps, right? So, like, I feel like what you're talking about is, like, having guidance chapters of sorts where they are time sensitive. Like, if you are at X point in the story... Oh, actually, am I gonna die? I might. Okay, we're good. I actually could have, like, eaten shit there. Oh, he was out of ammo. Okay, we were fine. Like, I'm of a mind that you could have paralogs in something like FE7. A lot of ROM hacks that go the linear narrative route will introduce, like, guidance chapters or paralogs or whatever they're called specifically in whatever hack it is. But, like, you can only do it, like, if you get to X point and the flag is triggered, you have the option to do a guidance chapter. Kind of similar to how they are here, but sometimes they are flags that can be triggered over a longer period of time. Think something like the Geets-Wallace split or the Jerem-Kenneth split. Like, let's say hypothetically, in the context of FE7, you wanted to have a chapter where, like, Raven and Lucius and Priscilla, like, have a Rise of a Deliverance or March of the Deliverance-esque chapter where, like, they handle their business. And you can only do that if, like, Raven and Lucius are above a certain level and have a support and blah, 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 blah. You would have to do it to where, like, hey, they have to get a support by, like, X chapter or, like, what have you, and then the chapter becomes available. Yeah, well, that. Okay. God, I'm talking too much. I need to cursor dance. This is not the most elegant cursor dancing, but it'll do. Oh, that works. When do you plan to start the Fire Emblem Marathon? I would genuinely need to brush up on games that I'm not as good at. Fire Emblems 1 through 4. Thracia, I'm a little more familiar with just because of how familiar I had to get through it casually, but like, I do not play Fire Emblems 1 through 4. I have played them to say I have played them, but like, as far as operative strategy on getting through, they are not games that I'm super familiar with. All right, please, Bod, be good. HP. No defense. I mean, Thracia is effectively the progenitor to GBA Fire Emblem, so like, general logic transfers over. Do we keep that? Do we keep that? And marathoning? I am putting out the notion that I might do a marathon. Because the thing is, I can only do that marathon when I do not have obligations that take me away from my apartment for long periods of time. I kind of want defense is the thing. The issue is I only have 2 more levels. And like, I would like to be able to get to 10 defense. She's gonna get the Draco Shield, so she'll have 10 defense. I think Bartra would come with it. So like, she'll get that when she comes back in Noble Lady of Caitlin. If we get her to 12 defense, that would be nice. I would like to get to 10 natural defense before we're done with Flynn mode. I have 27 HP though, which is pretty nice. Shouldn't really bet on defense. It's more of a, should I reset for it? You know, I'm gonna do a bit of research here, because I don't remember which of the Draco Shields offhand I will need lockpicks for. Actually, wait, is it Dragon Shields and... Oh man, I'm getting a Mandela moment. Oh man, it is the Dragon Shield, isn't it? No, it's still Draco Shield. When was it Dragon Shield? Oh, it is Dragon Shield. All right. Yeah, it was Draco Shield in Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, I think. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, in Blazing Blade, we get it in... So Sealin will drop it in Chapter 15. That's going to be really hard to get. Or was it FE8? Okay, so we can get the... Elamine will give us one if we use the Mario Kart. Yeah, they are actually really scarce. Celine will drop one, and we'll get one in chapter 31. Before the end of Lin mode, I'm gonna need to get 2 points of defense. The question is, will it be worth it to do it now or later? Because we only have 2 more chapters left. And the Lundgren chapter will be, we probably are gonna get 2 levels on. I don't wanna have to redo that because there's rain. And having to redo a chapter of rain is gonna be difficult. Not necessarily difficult, just time consuming. What do I need this specific amount of defense for? It's just a good benchmark for something like Pirate Ship. I can get around it with HP too. It's just that like, Lin's avoid is not going to be the greatest since a lot of the enemies she's going to be forced to avoid when she's out there will be like lance flyers. I'll keep it just because I do want this to not take forever. And FE7 is not a particularly hard game. Her avoid's about as good as it's going to get already. See, I'm not worried about luck and speed. She'll get plenty of that already. It is more that her avoid will be tanked a little bit by being at weapon triangle disadvantage for most of the game. All right, we'll take it. Do, 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 do. We're soldiers of Kalen. What's the easiest Fire Emblem game besides probably Birthright? Sacred Stones is typically considered to be the easiest game when played vanilla. Sacred Stones is not particularly complicated, so like it is easy and there's not like a lot of moving parts you have to keep track of. English Path of Radiance is it's pretty easy, but that's a good point actually. Path of Radiance would be up there too. But Path of Radiance doesn't allow for infinite grinding, which is a way that a lot of newer players get by difficulty spikes. Now, mind you, FE9 can just like bonus XP to victory. That being said, it is something that you have to like know how to do and how to distribute, and it's not infinite. You can very much cheese the game, as it were. Easiest Kaga game? Yeah, honestly, Gaiden, maybe. It's janky, but like there are a lot of tools to get about it. I haven't played FE3 in a while, so I don't actually remember how it stacks up to FE1 difficulty-wise. Yeah. I hate Among Us has just ruined the word imposter forever. We're gonna play Tearing Saga in your FE? Absolutely not. Tearing Saga is a hard game. If I play Tearing Saga, I gotta play Berwick Saga, and I can get through Tearing Saga. I have gotten through Tearing Saga, but Berwick Saga I have no prior experience with, and the only thing I played a little bit, but like not enough to have any like reasonable opinions about it. Berwick Saga, as far as I've been told, accuracy is like an issue across the board, to where it's very hard to formulate reliable strategies. I played Vistaria Saga 1, not to completion. Probably not even to like the midway point, but I played it when it was like translated and released on Steam. The Blood Wolf John subbed for 27 months. 27 months and 2 months to your birthday in Reboot Camp. I might play Reboot Camp. I liked playing some Advance Wars as a kid. Granted, most of my time was spent on Days of Ruin and the best Advance Wars game, Battalion Wars 2. It's so good. No one talks about Battalion Wars 2. That game is so good. Oh, hey, look, it's an excuse for me to talk about FE7. So many a time, I have stated that, hey, it doesn't really make sense to, like, make Hector, Lyn, and Eliwood as young as they are. Lyn especially, but, like, Hector and Eliwood too. Because as far as how they navigate within the game itself, they have the skills and expertise of at least, like, a young adult. Eliwood here, like, this is the example I use for Eliwood a lot. Eliwood has the political savvy and influence to essentially be able to halt all of Kaylin's Lycean neighbors to not interfere with secession. And, like, yeah, granted, Eliwood's big charisma, man. Like, if charisma were in this game, Eliwood would have a lot of it. But, like, this kind of makes sense more if Eliwood is at least a kind of seasoned noble. Like, if Eliwood is supposed to be roughly the same age as Roy is when he goes about his, like, adventure, this doesn't really read well, because, like, Eliwood is more experienced to, like, just have the political knowledge to make this work. Roy is constantly depicted as being, like, a child, not necessarily ready for the task thrust onto him. And thematically, Roy is meant to be emblematic of, like, the new generation. He is essentially the future, the goodness of humanity, not like the shitty adults that ruin Zephiel's life. Like, Roy being young is thematically appropriate to him being a foil to Zephiel. Age is wonky in Fire Emblem. I'm of a mind that you buckshot it. I think you buckshot the Alebian trio to be like 19, roughly. Like 8... young adults. Very young adults. And mind you, the threshold for adult, it changes from game to game. This is like pseudo-medieval, so obviously a person would be considered an adult at a younger age. That being said, we, the audience, are the ones consuming this media, and like if we read the character as not necessarily being an adult, we're gonna kind of thrust upon them the expectations of like, oh, you're a teenager or a child or not yet mature enough to be treated as like independent by your world. Trade. Hey Matt, give me your sword. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. And do you drop anything here? I get a torch. I don't particularly care about the torch. In fact, I'm just gonna bum rush Eagler. I do need to be careful though, because I need to make sure that Wallace... This is gonna be an issue where I need to try my best to make sure that Wallace does not see combat. At the very least, like, I feel like the Alebian trio should be noticeably older than Roy. One, it gives a better distinction between Eliwood and Roy, who, like, suffer greatly from being so visually similar, using the same weapon, having very similar color schemes, having similar hairstyles and like, colors. I get it, father and son, but, like, I don't think that they are as visually different as they could be. The thing is, I understand why people like Wallace, because there are facets of Wallace's character that I like. I think his support with Sane and Kent are really good. I just like... Holy shit. I don't know how you biff someone you bill as your main character so hard. Okay, so Wallace is not required to do anything. Like, I cannot get past the whole, like, haha, like, you have to... I went ahead and off-screened your entire reason for embarking on your journey. You're welcome. For you see, your eyes, the beauty of your eyes, they must be preserved. Ah, yes, to be a woman in Fire Emblem. Rights removed. And it's not like Wallace has absolutely no reason to give a shit about, like, Madeline and the group of bandits that effectively killed his previous lord. Like, Wallace served Madeline, so there is reason enough for him to be, like, mad about it and want to I'm just going to discard this. I mean, it's not going to matter because if he sees combat, I've already failed. But just like, fuck it. Make the, ooh, shit. Make the Talavir thing like an actual chapter. And just have Wallace join on that map, helping Lynn like clear it or something. Okay, this is gonna actually be spooky. I might need, I have to hope that there's not a javelin or something. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason as to how Wallace was able to take out a group of bandits that were, they are both like feared and respected by every other bandit group. Well, not really respected, but like they are kind of billed as like the baddest of the bad as far as bandits go in this game. Okay, and we do get our level here. I need defense here. I can't like overlook not getting defense anymore. Strength is nice, but I need defense. This is supposed to be Wallace in his youth, right? No? Like, Wallace served Madeline in his youth when he was a younger knight. Maybe he had an afro, I don't know, but Wallace, when he takes out the Talavir, he's the same goddamn age as he is now. Like, this happens later in the story. Okay, I'm gonna visit this and get a torch just so if I need to move and pivot, I can. Problem is, I don't know if I'll be able to... Does anyone have a hand axe here? There's an iron bow and there's a javelin on the dude, but hopefully they would go for Lynn over the general. The only time that Wallace is young relevant to this conversation is... Ooh. One, two... One, two, three... Shit. I gotta put you here. If you get attacked here, I just have to reset. That's a reset. Okay, so I might not have... I don't actually think I have enough time to go get the torch. I could place him in the village entrance. The issue is eventually... I guess I could just like sponge all of these reinforcements until they stop coming. Yeah, I could do that. Let's give that strategy a try. I am worried about any ranged options attacking Wallace, which would be weird because Lynn would obviously be the easier target given that her defense is low enough to actually see potential damage. Predict your swords will break. I think I brought 2 iron swords, right? Ooh, I only brought 1 iron. I mean, I have a full iron sword, but that's only 23 combats. Oh, actually, you know what? I would need to... Nah, shit, you're right. So to do that, I'm gonna have to reset. I would need to not visit, so I wouldn't get the torch. So I guess to that end, if there's nothing I can do anyway, information does me no good. So fuck it. In fact, I would argue the Lance Reaver is going to do me no good. So let me just try and find a fresh-ish sword. Am I actually running low? Oh, Christ, I'm a cracker. Actually, I'm running low. All right, well, this is technically the most swords I can bring, so... Okay, well, we move you here. We don't do anything. Move you here. Items, iron sword, iron sword. And this is just going to be end turn emblem. Look at me. I'm a Fire Emblem speedrunner. I don't actually remember how many reinforcements this map has. This will potentially be a little tricky. I didn't bring too many vulneraries. And I'm not getting any terrain bonuses, so... Because unfortunately, I can't really go out and kill Eagler outright. I wouldn't be able to make it there while also protecting Wallace. Okay, please God, good level. 4 turns of reinforcement. Oh, that's actually not bad. It's considerably less than I remember. I guess they do seem a little more threatening when the maps themselves are pretty small and you are dealing a fog of war. Alright, we can do that. I think the only potential whoopsie-doopsie here is the archer attacks Wallace because you can't attack lead. I mean, 2 more points. I gave her the energy ring and like we're good to go here. All right, here's the level. Please, defense. Let's go. I need some defense here because I'm taking too much damage. I'm gonna be taking too much damage to be able to throw her out into a bunch of enemies. I could dodge stuff, but like enemies are gonna get to the point where they have more than literally 2 skill. Like 2 skill at weapon triangle disadvantage, it's still effectively a 50-50. Enemies are gonna have more than 2 skill. And like, this is with 14 luck and 19 speed. This is pretty good as far, now, mind you, weapon triangle disadvantage, no terrain bonus, but like, I am gonna need the ability to face tank a little more than I can. I will eventually get the, actually, I don't remember where you get the rune sword. I think it's a chest. So I'm gonna need to be mindful of where that chest is. At this point, I want to try and get to 10 defense before Lin mode's over, because I can bolster that up to 12. Oh, I didn't give you any extra... You know what? Yeah, I know Rune Sword's not until the very, very end of the game, which... By the way, I find it weird that they gave Hector a rune sword as one of his weapons. Like, it's cool, and it makes sense for someone who's meant to be functioning as a tank, but... I don't know, Rune Sword isn't really something I would consider to be, like, married to Hector of all people. I guess you do have to give him a sword to round out. And he comes with what? The Wolfbale Armads, right? I mean, to be fair, Rune Sword, if you're making Rune Sword work... Oh, shit. Can I can't Cursor Dance at all. Yeah, I can Cursor Dance. Okay. The only magic swords you get in this game are the Light Brand. You get a single Light Brand and you get the Rune Sword. There might be a second one that you can get in the desert. I don't remember. Man, if we're gonna be here a while, I kind of want to change out of skinny jeans. It is of my personal, professional opinion that nothing of value has ever been accomplished in skinny jeans. And like they're all I wear. So like my corollary, I have also not accomplished anything of value. They're just so. I feel like I'm in work mode when I am wearing them. Which, to be fair, I'm working. This is sadly my primary means of income. So maybe they did it as a funny because Narshan uses it. Skinny jeans accomplish hotness? No. I feel like skinny jeans. I am so out of touch with what's fashionable. Are skinny jeans even in anymore? Like, I am skinny. I wear skinny jeans because I am already thin. But, like, I don't know if they're, like, particularly fashionable anymore. I don't know what's in. Do we have any Zoomers in the chat? Yes, but Hikari, you live with me in Boomerland. Ask a bunch of nerds what's in. Hot nerds can exist. And please God. That's even worse. Okay, I did. Cool. Me wearing sweatpants or like not jeans at home is a recent revelation. It was not until I was like 25 or so that I realized that sweatpants were just like, one, an option, and two, like actually comfortable. Hey, you do what you gotta do, all right? You do what you gotta do, Luigi. I need survivability on a unit that is not meant to be survivable in the slightest. You only wear sport shorts or short shorts? Weirdly, the reason I don't wear shorts is because I am as thin as I am. I don't think shorts really look good on dudes that aren't like jacked as fuck. Like they are great if you have thighs and calves for days. I do not have thighs and calves for days. Maybe like back during my track days, perhaps, but like this is not those. Cargo pants are sick. Okay, look, I am a particularly unfashionable gentleman. All right, I think tank tops and sleeveless turtlenecks are cool. But to my credit, I have never rocked the Zelda Triforce plus cargo shorts combination. You know the exact one I'm talking about. You know the exact shirt. You know the exact sort of cargo shorts. I guarantee it. You know someone who has rocked that fit. You do. You do. We all do. Someone was you. I'm not saying I'm fashionable, but like, I have avoided the common crime against humanity. All right, 1 in 5, baby. You've done it. The thing is, I probably would have done it had I the chance, but I never liked shorts. I've always been particularly spindly. And I don't know, I just didn't feel like shorts really covered much. Okay, well the res level up, that's huge. Doesn't help me. Jeans are for aliens. I look, there was a period of my life where like, I think during college, I would so often fall asleep at my desk that like, I just got used to sleeping in jeans. Can't wait until I start reset. The thing is, I can't really think of like what I would need to reset for res for on Hector. Cause like, yeah, res is important, but like, the reason that res is less, and Ryan, this is not for you. I understand that you know this, but this is just a jumping off point. The reason res is a less important stat than defense is because of the existence of pure water. Imagine, if you will, if there's an item in Fire Emblem, a consumable item that you can just buy at any vendor, called the Hard Rock. And if you eat the Hard Rock, you just get 6 fucking defense for free. That would be the best item in the game. You would buy nothing but hard rocks. Your army would just be chomping on rocks. Cog of Destiny is 90% magic. The thing is, Lyn will probably do a lot in Cog of Destiny. Even in like normal FE7, I know the spots where you can park Lyn Flambeau and get some mileage out of it. I think I have to cursor dance after this turn. Like, part of the reason I'm being so particular is that Lyn will get the first story promotion when Pent and Louise join in earnest, but like, until then, she's gonna be capped out at 20, and we're gonna be low manning. It's gonna be potentially a little rough. Also, yeah, there is a part of me that is gonna have to prepare for endgame a little bit, not giving it to Ellawood. I will probably... Oh, I don't know. Will I allow Ellawood promotion? Because it's not force promoted. So technically speaking, I don't have to give him the Heaven Seal. Like, giving Ellawood a horse would make it easier for me to get him out of dodge in Final Chapter Light. Because the thing I'll need to be careful of, eventually in Light, when you open Nurgle's door, reinforcements will appear from the entrance. And I need to make sure that I can kill Nurgle before that happens. How is Ellawood less forced than Lyn? I don't have to use Ellawood. There is no rhyme or reason to this cursor dance. I'm just like shaking my dice in my Yahtzee cup. You don't have to use Lyn past Lyn mode either. I don't have to, but the fact is I've already used her. It's like, if I had to use Matthew, then I would just like, I would use Matthew. Matthew would be considered used at that point, so he would be an available unit for my roster. Defense, fuck, man. Like, I'm hitting these 40%, and it's great. I'm happy for strength on Lyn, but I need defense. Okay, 33. I didn't mean to do that. Why not use Ellawood in the early chapters where he's force deployed? Because I have other options. That other option is Hector. I could play Ellawood mode. There's nothing stopping me from it. But hedging my bets, between playing Ellawood hard mode and having 2 swordlock footlocks until Ellawood's force story promotion, or having Hector, who can kind of eat most physical enemies for breakfast and has access to the hand axe, it's a no-brainer. Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and just wait. We just keep going. We'll get there. What is this challenge? The gist of this challenge is this. I want to get to the end of Fire Emblem 7. From Prologue to Final Chapter Light, having as few units as possible see combat, or really see any sort of like turn-ending action. In the context of Lyn mode, since she is the only character available for every chapter, it means that, hey, right now, can I get through Lyn mode using only Lyn? The answer is yes. But the reason that I have reset 33 times is not because Lin mode is hard, but rather because I want to make sure that this Lin is going to have the levels required and the stats required to be like a standalone asset late game when I'm only going to have 2 units, Lin and whichever lord that I choose to take. Which will probably be Hector because he's far more self-sufficient, even though Hector hard mode chapters are harder than Eliwood hard mode chapters. But I still think, hedging my bets, Hector hard mode of Hector is probably going to be more tenable than Eliwood hard mode of Eliwood. Oh no, don't get me wrong. It's not only using units that cause a game over if they die. Like, I am not going to use the second lord that you get. So I wouldn't use Hector in Eliwood mode, wouldn't use Eliwood in Hector mode, if I can get away with it. As few units as possible. If someone's force deployed, oh well, they just can't see combat. That's what we're going for. Like, can you beat FE7 only using the lords? Would be a lot easier. Because there are a couple of chapters that are going to be a pain in the ass. Specifically, Hector's first and second chapter. 11 and 12 they're gonna blow. They are going to blow so hard to the point where, like, you will see me resetting because I just get unlucky. I'm gonna have to get so fucking lucky to make this work. Because there are Pegasus Knights that will fly by and they will kill Sarah and they will attack Matthew. And I can't have that. I also can't have them attacking Oswin, who is like your secondary bulwark up north. And I also have to try and get them to not attack Elwood's company down south. That's going to be difficult. Outside of a few edge cases, this challenge will only really be punctuated by particularly grueling challenges like Victory or Death, Battle Before Dawn, and really those are the only 2 that I'm worried about. Like Night of Farewells, whatever. Please, defense. God damn it. Like, it's a good level. It's a good level. Yeah, the grueling task of rigging defense levels on Lin. Yeah, it sucks. It does suck, but like... Again, I take 5 damage from someone who is effectively hitting for 13. I'll be dodging a lot, but like... The issue we're gonna run into, looking at things, is that getting a dragon shield is not super easy. Like, I don't think I'll be able to get the Sealand dragon shield, straight up. Like, Hector's gonna just sit on the throne, and me getting Sealand's dragon shield will be based on whether or not Lin is able to do it herself. And it's not, like, super easy, even with a trained Lin, which I normally have. Like, yeah, you can Monikati, but, like, the guy is I want to say he's a normal nomad of a longbow, so he might just, like, kite you for days. Like, this Lin is very good on strength, and maybe I should have just been happy to have, like, max speed, 17 luck, 16 strength Lin. Because, like, this is effectively 17 strength. If I can get Lin to 18 strength before she hits 20, she'll have 20 strength. The issue is dragon shields aren't as easy to come across. Like, the one in chapter, we lose out on the Dorcas Bartra shield. We don't get that in Hector mode. And the other 2 dragon shields that we get are in chests, and we have very, very limited access to chests in this game due to the fact that we don't get a thief. Life hard. So, as far as light brands go for, and mind you, I'm having to think way more about Lin than I am about Hector, because Hector is pretty, like, brain dead self-sufficient. Keep him away from mages and he'll do okay. Oh yeah, one of those chests is 19XX, so... Well, we should get... Assuming we go to Jerem's chapter, which I think we would go over Kenneth due to the fact that we are training Lynn and Hector. We'll have 2 light brands. We'll have one hidden in the sand, one from Jerem, and... Oh, I can just cursor dance here. Never mind. Yeah, you can't get 19XX. I believe it is... Nils needs to be level 7, right? Did you miss anything these last 15? Probably not. I never said this challenge would be super interesting all the way through. But you do have to at least, like, consider late game. Because Hector Hard Mode is not a complete cakewalk. Okay. And... it's a muffin walk. Victory or... Yeah, I'm doing Hector Hard Mode. The only mode to do. Like, hey, this is nice. I have 18 strength. Am I able to get another level? That's a good question. If I can get another level this chapter, I'll roll the dice on it. I would need to get defense on that, though. I am still benchmarking. I want to hit 10 defense here. I think Lynn's promotion gives her quite a bit of res, but not a lot of defense. Oh, maybe yeah, it's 3 defense, 5 res. Okay, good. That was the one thing I was worried about. So it is good to know that I can just unga bunga this. I have 50. You shouldn't attack me because you can't do any damage. Fuck. Why do you attack Wallace over me? What turn is this? Well, now I have to reset because he saw combat. On turn 7, I need to move Wallace over here. Okay. Turn 7, Wallace over there. I've reset 35 times and we're not even done of Lynn mode. Kill me. Fucking kill me. What about runes? You get the rune sword and... oh, Jesus Christ. You don't get a rune sword until... actually... huh. You know what? I will give the game credit. I think the reason that the rune sword is locked to Hector, you can technically only get that weapon in Hector's story. Both of them are in 32X, which is Hector Hard Mode or Hector Mode exclusive. Swordmaster drops 1 and the other one's in a chest. Alright, yeah, that's fine. That won't really be anything I can count on, so I really only have a light brand, a wind sword, and eventually Jerem's light brand. Holy crap, you're right. There is actually only one chest key in the entire game that I will get. And that is from Legault. So I have to be super judicious about what I use the chest key on, really. I'm not recruiting Legault, but I think he drops it, right? I don't feel like recruiting Legault is against the spirit of the game so long as he takes no action, right? Oh, actually, shit, you're right. He will use them. Because he doesn't come with a lockpick, does he? Okay, so we can't open chests then. Oh, why is life bad? Alright, well, fuck it. Fuck me, I guess. At the very least, I don't need to consider what chests I need to open if I'm not going to get any chest keys. Alright, chat. Will we get a defense level up before 40 resets? Why is life bad? Nice crit. God damn it. You know what? That's what we'll do. Start a prediction. You might be arguing this is a waste of time. It might be, but this is one of the few times in the game where I have some control over the stats that Lyn will get. Time to speed up since it's tedious. What are you talking about? This is this is a legitimate playthrough of legitimate means. I know I complain about enemy phase skip. I would really like enemy phase skip right now. This is a perfectly vanilla playthrough using perfectly vanilla means. No save states, no speed up. Something. Maintaining the spirit of a challenge run. Damn, if I get unlucky, someone's getting a big payout. So, okay, even if I don't get a good defense level up here, I am going to play it out. Because I need to make sure I know exactly what I need to do with Wallace. Look, I have the bonus disc in the other room, all right? I have no problem asking God to help me. But winners don't use drugs and winners don't use speed up intentionally. I'm sure I've accidentally hit it at least once. Does it matter? I gotta wonder how speedrunners are able to deal with the tedium of doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over. I've been at this for like 30 minutes and it's already draining me. I hate life. 37! Give it up for week 37. Your willpower is greater than mine. I guess they're also working towards something tangible, whereas I am just being an idiot. At the very least, at least this isn't like Tellius enemy phases. Doing this shit... Can you beat FE9 with Ike alone? You probably could. But damn would the Leanne chapter be a pain in the ass. I'm a little self-aware. I feel like you can't really survive on the internet if you don't have at least a modicum of self-awareness. Issue you would run into is all of Serenus would suck so much. I'm not saying it would be impossible, but like you would be dealing with a best case scenario 10 speed, 10 skill Ike. That sounds miserable. That sounds absolutely grody. I might do it. The internet is full of people who don't have self-awareness? Yeah, the internet is full of terrible people. Surprise, surprise, surprise. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's a game facts guide about an Ike solo. I mean, people like Ike, and Ike decidedly does get really good when he gets the rack now. For that little portion of the game, Ike solo is pretty damn feasible. You play it like he's a GBA. You just play it like he's a GBA paladin with a hand axe. Okay, that's 38. And I'm starting to really miss that like left side level up. Maybe I shouldn't have turned up my nose at it. Why in God's name would anyone subscribe while I am doing this? Chew, thanks. Thanks for subbing for 38. I'm glad Lynn resetting for Lynn defense levels is the content you want to see. Nice to have you around for 38 months. That's over, actually, damn, that's over 3 years. But I guess after 3 years, I feel like you will have... Oh, 38 months, 38 resets. How about that? Totally on purpose. I'll give it to you. That was totally intentional. Also, I need to not reset after a bad level, because I think if I get a good level up and then I fuck up and Wallace gets attacked, I'm gonna like scream. What'd you miss? You have missed nothing. You have missed absolutely nothing. I am stubbornly wanting a 1 point of defense where it won't matter because I'm probably going to just be dodge tanking shit anyway, but I don't have a timer running. Easy peasy. You can't see how long I've been doing this. Please, RNs. 4 hours? Oh, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I'm playing Lin mode for 4 hours and I feel great. I feel fantastic. Weakness disgusts me. All of this just to get a unit that's going to perform functionally worse than a Raven at base. Please, please, por favor. I'm gonna play this one out. Okay, next turn I move him to the west of Lynn. Ooh. Are you shitting me? Okay. Is there any way I can get around this? I don't have a javelin. If I had a javelin, I should drop Wallace's weapons. He'd still see combat. In fact, if I drop Wallace's weapons, he would most certainly see combat. What is your attack is 9. Get no defense on it. Okay, between the two of us. Which one of us do you go for? So you go for me there. Why? Maybe you rolled lower on strength, or maybe I got defense level? No, I wouldn't have gotten defense level. What's the shortcut for smudge tool? It is not a tool I use often enough to know the shortcut for. Okay, so... Okay, so... You'll go for Wallace if there's no other option. Oh shit, now I need a new strategy. Now this isn't free anymore. If I had a javelin, they wouldn't go for Wallace because he would counterattack. Okay, just... Torch... That might not have actually been the play. I don't remember if Wallace has any... You have one. Okay, that's fine. Ambush spawns in your FE7. It's a Lin mode exclusive, baby. It's very fun. Is there a way I can move to deal with this? Hypothetically, will you... I am curious as to whether he will go for Wallace or Lynn. Because you do damage to Lynn. Technically speaking, she should be the option you find most preferable. The operative word here is should, however. I don't know if that'll play out correctly. Shit. Okay, well, that's 40, and that's no defense level up. Well, shit, now I don't even care about the defense level up. I just care about getting through this in one piece. Okay, I think what I can do is if I can manage to park Wallace on this fort and I can put Lynn here, then no one can get to him. The issue is I'm going to run into is that I can't move Wallace up there freely presently. Actually, hold up. You have missed nothing, but this chapter is actually harder than I expected. See, this is where the challenge comes from. I have to try and keep Wallace out of combat. Here is my plan. I figure if Lynn literally has nothing equipped, you will attack her over Wallace. God fucking damn it. Let me guess, this is the defense level up, isn't it? Fucking hate it here. I hate it here. Now it's not even about me saves coming. I need to figure out a way to do this. What do you mean don't reset? The challenge was failed. Do you think this map theme is better than Winds Across the Plains? I mean, this map theme is Winds Across the Plains, so... that is something of a moot point. Oh, the Fog of War theme? Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, kind of. I don't think the Fog of War theme is great. I just don't think Winds Across the Plains, as it is arranged here, is very good. Here's the thing. If I need to promote Wallace, that would be fine. I actually think I fucked myself by not buying a Javelin. Giving Wallace 1-2 range would 100% change enemy prioritization as far as range units go. They would not attack Wallace when he can counter. It wouldn't happen. Has he tried leaving Wallace on the village gates and blocking a Flynn? That has been our strategy for the longest. Okay, let's see how this goes. Also, hello, Sinmara. Time to restart the run. Not been paying attention. To be fair, neither have I. Okay. We just gotta see what the archer will do. Because the archers are really the only thing that's going to be able to fuck with me. Brigands can walk across the rivers, but they would have to be right next to it. This would be a lot more doable if I had information. Unfortunately, I do not have any information. I'm happy that they aren't coming from the northern fort directly down into Wallace. For the sake of it, we're just gonna roll with this to gain more information. Was there a defense level before? No, there was not. In fact, I think we're on 42, right? Damn, 15 strength Lin. Yeah, we are trying to get the most cracked Lin known to man. At this point, though, I'm just trying to, like... Fuck! So if they are ever 2 away at that point, they'll attack me. Okay, so... If I went back and did that... He doesn't even do fucking damage! What is wrong with you? You don't do any fucking damage! Okay, let's see hypothetically, if I did that... Let's see how this plays out. This is turn 7. So on turn 5, I would need to somehow bait the brigand without exposing Wallace to danger. I don't know if I can do that. I genuinely might have fucked myself by not getting a javelin here. Turn 5. What about 8? Is it entirely pedantic that Wallace has gotten attacked? Does it matter? No, but like, spirit of the run. If they break your spirit, what is even the point? Okay, so if I can figure out how to get through turn 5 using this strategy... we should be okay. Alright. Turn 5 is the one. If I can bait with Flynn and Wallace doesn't get attacked, we're good. If I do this... So this is turn 3. This is turn 2. No, it'll be turn 3. Turn 5 enemy phase is what I need to manipulate. On turn 5 enemy phase, I just have to hope that, like, Wallace is... I think that's going to be a thing. It'll be next enemy phase, right? It's not this enemy phase, it is next enemy phase. This enemy phase is still just eat glue. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's that. Hey, little Whittle. Welcome to a very stupid challenge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to move Wallace out of range of that brigand. I don't even care at this point. My optimism and smile, it is gone. 1, 2, 3. So you'd have to go down there. I can do... Is that a forest? 1, 2... And there'll be an archer. Oh, bless. Thank you, stupid cavalier. Please attack at weapon triangle advantage. Please. Okay, if this works to a point where I'm willing to just like take the shitty level up and call it a day. Okay, wait. Is anyone going to attack Lynn this turn from the right? If no one's going to do it from the right, then I could move Wallace onto the bridge this turn. One, two, three. Maybe I move him up there? Then I still have to contend. Okay, that was turn 6. I have to deal with that. Okay. Turn 6, I have to try and manipulate here. Unfortunately, I'm kind of running out of options. The ambush spawns are kind of screwing me this chapter. All of this is fine. I move Wallace down there, and then on turn 6, I move him back into his nook and just pray to whatever god will listen that the archer chooses to attack Lynn. I don't want to reset for a javelin. I don't want to do it. On turn 6, I move him up there. I dare say, what is the purpose of a challenge run if you don't do it legit? Would promoting Wallace do anything? It would be considered an action that would end your turn. Southeast River Nook. The issue that I would have is that while the brigands are spawning here from an ambush perspective, it would work when these brigands stop spawning potentially. The problem is with 4 move, my options are just super limited. And again, if it looks hopeless, I'll see what I can do with a promoted Wallace with an axe. That might change enemy AI. But like trying to get through this no taint, doesn't get targeted or anything, is the platonic ideal. Oh boy, am I gonna get a glorious Lynn level up? Why yes, I think I am. Wow. HP, speed, and actually that is different than I thought. move you down here. Actually, right now, is this... No, this is not the turn. It's next turn, I think. Next turn, he's there. Right? Did any movement get fucked about? No, it's next turn. No, it's this turn. The hell? Okay, so turn 5. I need to move him down here. I think the enemies moved slightly differently. Because usually the same time I have to contend with that archer, I'm dealing with a brigand that's threatening to kill me from the mountains. The issue is I can't even run either. Eventually I would get back attacked by brigands that can outmove me by 1. Okay. It's turn 5 that I need to do things. I don't know why a brigand didn't threaten Wallace there. Because if a brigand's threatening Wallace, the brigand is in range to be seen on the left side. Because on turn 5, enemy phase, an archer will attack. So on turn 5 player phase, I need to move Wallace to the south. Buckle my shoe. Hello, my hand. Do I have a Monicati equipped or something? Like, what the hell? Alright, well, glad to know that we burned all our low RNs on crits. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we... I did not throw away Wallace's stuff. Throwing away Wallace's things, it's not a matter of Wallace counterattacking. It is him seeing combat. If I have to fudge the rules, I will, but I'd like to be able to not fudge the rules. One, 2, 3. I don't remember if I'd have to do something here. If you're here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see hypothetically if I move this far out. No. Okay, so that doesn't work. So I still have to block on On turn 6, I have to block with Lyn here. I'd get one soldier, I'd get attacked by an archer. The issue then is that I cannot move, and Wallace is there. I'd have to contend with 2 of them. I might actually be soft-locked by my own rules. There's no other nook I can put myself. Putting myself there, I still have to contend with... Did I test this before? Sort of, kind of. We are testing. I want to test this real quick. Does anyone attack Wallace this turn if I go out? This takes care of brigands. It's a question of whether or not the cavalry will aggro to Lyn or... Okay, the Cav would aggro to Lyn there. That might be workable. I don't know if it does anything in the grand scheme of things, but it might. So this is the brigand that so I have to move down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can attack here. To make this work, I gotta gotta attack from over here. And I have to hope that nothing else attacks Wallace here. Okay, I don't... Maybe it has something to do with Lyn's health? Bro, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Okay, is this the first or second archer I've fought? Because I feel like the AI there has to take health into account or something, or maybe it's completely random. I don't know. Status, this is turn 6. The last turn was turn 5. Lower right, upper left. If there's a brigand right there, I'm in trouble. Wait, holy shit, Lyn being damaged aggroes. Holy shit, Lyn being damaged aggroes. Yes! I hope. Okay. So, 1, 2. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know, because like Wallace will kill. I feel like between the two of them, they'd attack Lynn, right? Six. Please. Please, just kill Lynn. Just attack Lynn. Oh my god. Please. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Oh, okay. Please, no more. Please, no more archers. Please, no more archers. I'm so fucking scared. I think we're okay. Just turn 9. I don't think there are any more calves. 1, 2, 3. Please go. Please. Holy shit. Oh my god, we did it. All right. That was terrible. I don't care. I don't give a shit if this is an empty level. No taint. Absolutely zero taint. We love to see it. Just to mark the occasion. God bless. Goodbye, Eagler. You have a pretty cool portrait. I don't care. I don't give a shit what this level up is. Empty? Great. Fantastic. HP, skill, and luck? Aw, my favorite. I don't care. I do not care anymore. I'm done. 46 resets. We're done. So I guess the tiebreaker for enemy AI here is I needed to get Lynn to a low enough HP threshold to where the enemies decided that, yeah, nah, maybe attacking the person that we can do damage to is the way to go. All right, distant planes incoming. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Boom, boom, boom. Hey, look, it's Mario and Luigi, or Cain and Abel. A dotard is like an old invalid. A dementia-ridden old person, as it were. He is not the source of all of her troubles. The source of all of her troubles gets solved in a support conversation. I will die mad about this. Chapter 10, The Distant Plains. Okay, hey, by the way, okay, so this is actually going to be a knock against Lin mode. So the song playing right now is Companions, which is a really, really, really good song. It's arguably FE7's best map theme. I like it. Wait, is this is Companions, right? Yeah, it is. Even some of the first bandits? Not all of the first bandits. Yeah, so like this right here, this is like the main motif of all of the lords. I personally would not introduce... Look, this is a hype-ass theme. I would not introduce this theme until you get Hector, Ellawood, and Lyn all deployable in the same map. I would go ahead and save this for the chapter after Noble... Either during Noble Lady of Kalen or the chapter right after Noble Lady of Kalen. Because it's literally like the theme of the lords, so don't play it until all the lords are here. Okay. I think we have enough. I can buy things if I need to. Okay, so Lundgren here is on a defense of 2 gates. So he has 16 defense, 17 of weapon triangle advantage. I do 7 damage. I will do 14 damage and double. Will I reach the village in time? I think so. Rain will slow down. I don't think you need to cav through if you're just ignoring enemies. But like, now let's be real here. Source of Lyn's troubles, the bandits that killed everyone she knows and loves, sans Florina. I don't really think there's like anything else I could bring here. I don't want to sell anything. I have 5k gold. That'll be enough to buy something if I need to. So we're just gonna yeehaw. Okay, given that this... Also, by the way, if you're gonna play Companions earlier, I'm gonna rescind my previous statement of don't play it till Noble Lady of Kalen. At least play it for this chapter. If you're gonna already, like, blow the thematic tease, as it were, at the very least, keep it fucking consistent. Like, this is essentially the finale to Lyn mode. It's not a particularly impressive map because, oh, hey, look, another thing that they introduced in Lyn mode because they're not sure how often, if at all, they're going to use it in the main scenario proper. And like, straight up, oh, right, I still have animations on. I think weather was abandoned too hastily. Do I think it's a good mechanic? No. Do I think it could be a good mechanic? Yes. It is a main staple in a lot of other strategy RPGs. I think Fire Emblem just needs to find an intuitive way to use it that is not, you lol, everyone moves slow now. Because that's not fun. God, that sucks. Because this is not fun. Reducing movement, not fun. You hear that, Engage? That's actually bad. I 100% need to reach the village, though. How would Mr. Greenish Blue do weather mechanics? See, I don't entirely know. I don't... Like, poison is something I have a pretty easy solution for. Weather, I'm not 100%. Like, obviously, like, there are easy things like, hey, if it's like raining, have thunder magic do more damage, fire magic do less damage. Like, there's an easy way to make it work with, oh, Jesus, this might actually be a race to the finish getting to the village. There's an easy way to integrate it with, like, magic, but I don't think just having it affect magic is enough. Oh, fuck. Straight up, if I don't make it to the village, I'm resetting. Because I need that energy ring. I know Final Fantasy Tactics has poor weather. I might not make it. I'd hate that more. I don't think I would. Make my archers lose 50 hit. The thing is, in Tactics, like, they have it gimp your... Oh, shit. No, because they're gonna... Okay, I actually have to do this instead. I can't pull the Shaman, because I need to be in range to pull the Brigand next turn. But yeah, no, the reason that they make, like, weather inhibit your archers is because archers in Final Fantasy Tactics and most isometric RPGs, strategy RPGs, are just, like, really good. There we go. Okay, no problem. Okay, now that I know that I can get to the village without issue, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to kind of scum this level. Strength and defense. That's what I'm gonna shoot for. I don't know. It doesn't need to be rain. Doesn't need to be like... Doesn't need to just be rain, I guess. Because there can be like... I don't know. There could be rain. There could be... like sunburn or like super sunny weather in the desert or something. Yeah, no, I'm resetting on that one. I don't even care. I need a good level here. There could be rain, there could be super sunny weather, there could be snow or hail in the Ilian chapters. Fog is its own thing. It's technically not really a weather, but it's kind of a weather, if that makes sense. I don't know how to make it fun. I just know that reducing movement across the board is a little rough. I mean, you could have it do the thing where it reduces the movement of certain units. Like, straight up, I'm okay. We can remove rights from Cavaliers. They have too many. Too many rights. Remove them. Rights be gone. Like, I don't think foot units should lose movement in rain. Cavs may be cool, but like being born and raised on GBA Fire Emblem, I like will forever be at least a little bit salty that they are just like this. Cavs and Wyverns are probably the two most consistent unit types in the series. And it's kind of a bummer because they are consistent to the point where it almost invalidates a lot of other unit types. Kinda sucked? Yeah, kind of sucked. I think Cavs were at their most balanced in Radiant Dawn. I'm shooting straight with you. I think that is the game where they were the most balanced. Cavs were good, and in indoor maps they lost movement. Radiant Dawn is a caps-based game, especially given that there are three tiers of classes. So like, there are units that just are not allowed to do things in certain scenarios because they don't reach the magic threshold. Like, unless you're, I think it's Astrid and Fiona are the only two. I think those are the only two units that get to reach the magic speed threshold as a Cav because they're female Silver Knights. Like, you could argue that dismounting is the same, but like, one, I don't like dismounting being in the game mostly because it's like, it is more options. It gives more options to a class whose power usually comes from having a lot of options in terms of like movement possibilities. Even if that like is shittier, being able to like turn on a mode where you are actively negating, like, let's say your cavalry weakness. Even if you are shittier at combat, I don't like. It's like, hey, 3 houses had like dismounting for flying units. That's cool, but like, all it means is that flying units, if they want to, can just like not have the downsides of being a flying unit. Strength and defense, strength and defense. We're almost done to Flynn mode. It only took 5 hours on the dot. Man, FE7, even when doing this, takes literally none of my energy. I'm feeling fine. Strength and defense. That was garbage. Okay, and 47. We love to see it. But you can see my point. After about 4.5 hours, I run out of things to say. Talk more about Engage. Oh god, what is there to talk about Engage? Ooh, Engage. None of most people played it here. I mean, I can talk about gameplay stuff. I still want to be kind of careful about being too spoilerific, but like, I don't think the game is something quality-wise is really worth like being careful about spoilers for, but I gave a ring to Yunaka because I was not invested in any of the characterization of any of the units you got, and Yunaka was big funny, big damage. Do you like new unbreakable weapons? They aren't new. They are from Fates, and I will say they are implemented. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're implemented worse than they are in Fates. It is a step up from 3 houses. It is a step down from Fates. Because the problem you run into is that, yeah, the weapons are unbreakable, but you're still kind of like, because there is really no downside to going up from iron, steel, silver, especially given the sheer of, god damn it. Just how available all the weapons are. There's not like much of a downside, I guess. Oh, I might have to reset this just because I don't make it there in time. Like, I'm not gonna make it there in time at all. Oh, maybe I do. Like in Fates, and Fates was not perfectly balanced. Like, people complain about silvers, and I will agree that silvers are more of an enemy weapon than they are a player weapon, but I think a game where you pare down forging to where you can only ever get a +1, you remove the speed bonus from shurikens, you stop making ninjas so fucking cracked, the problem kind of solves itself. Is there a way to enable all the Street Pass items in Fates and Citra? Yes? Are you talking about like the renown point items? Because FEF Twiddler allows you to change your renown points, I believe. If you're talking about DLC items like the Ballistician's Mark or the Witch's Mark, or Ballistician's Sight or whatever, those are just items that you can get as long as you have DLC installed. Download, Google FEF, like FEF Twiddler. Smash is a mechanic, I'll be honest, I don't think it's very interesting. Like, it is decidedly whatever. I like that they hit hard. God damn it. You don't see the option. Maybe I'm thinking of castle points. At which point, you would probably have to go up and look for Citra cheats. Which it is a thing you can do. Like Dolphin or VBA or like whatever PS2 emulation is, you can enable cheats. I'm sure there's one that maxes out renown points. And I'm sure if I looked around or asked Altrank, he'd probably know how to actually edit the hex that controls that, but I don't. Smash is nice to line up attacks for engaging. The problem with that is because you do not have freedom of movement the same way you do in other titles, it is harder to position to try and smash someone in the right place. I don't think that's a great, like, justification of the mechanic's existence. Like, I'm gonna be real, I don't necessarily... I like that great weapons like blades, pole axes, great axes, whatever you want to call it, have more identity than being just like better versions of silver weapons that you use for endgame, but I think not being able to double and just like only always attacking second is enough. And honestly, some of like the actual bullshit that comes with the great weapons is less an issue of a great weapons and more an issue of the stupid goddamn like forging system that is very, very exploitable. Well, Obrick, not all of the 3DS games have save editing utilities. It is only Fates that has that. Awakening does not have a super easy save editing tool. I mean, you have Paragon, which, yeah, you can fuck around with it, but like, as far as editing the data in your save through like an easy to understand GUI, that is mostly the doing of... it's mostly the doing of like hex editing for Awakening. All right. Boink, boink, boink. Do-do-do-do. We're just gonna cursor dance. I know it's not fun having to rig a good level, but we're running out of levels to rig. I mean, Ryan, you saw what I could do with early Silver Great Lance to the Wii. Like, that was not okay. That should not be permitted. Yeah, I know, I played hard mode, alright? I didn't trust that Maddening would be well balanced. You cannot blame me for that. What's the latest version of FEF Twiddler? Well, let me check. As a new update, it is 2023 on... Fuck it, we take that. Like, I can get around strength a little bit. Like 16 strength, that's okay. Because that's 18 strength, because I'm gonna get the energy ring. I don't get why people play a game for the first time in the hardest difficulty. So for something like Fire Emblem, where a lot of the mechanics are inherited, and like, you already have an understanding of the framework of the game, I can understand why you would play on a higher difficulty. Going from FE7 to FE8, for example, there's no reason to not play on hard mode. If you've beaten Hector hard mode, there's absolutely no reason that you need to be scared of something like Erica hard. Or like Erica Route hard, as it were. But as games have gone on and like hard mode has become fuck you hard mode, there have been instances where balancing decisions have been a little suspicious. But like, for example, even outside of strategy RPGs, if you've played something like, I don't know, God of War, like the new God of War or something, and you went to the sequel, right? If you could, I think it's Give Me God of War is the hardest difficulty. If you beat like the new God of War or like the reboot God of War and then you went to Ragnarok, I think it'd be perfectly reasonable to jump immediately into the hardest difficulty. It helps you not get stuck in bad habits. That's like, I get that. It's just that after 3 houses, my opinion of intelligent systems balancing like capabilities went down the shitter. Like, I cannot overstate how much I dislike playing 3 houses. As a game to be played, I think it is like a swing and a miss, decidedly. And like, here's the thing, I could turn the difficulty down, but I know myself well enough to know that even if I wasn't having a fun time, I would go ahead and stick to the hardest difficulty out of principle. So, but there's like a difference. Like, Engage Maddening, and like, I am mostly through an Engage Maddening playthrough. It's difficult, but it's difficult in a way that I find fair, right? Like, they give you the tools to deal with a challenge. And more importantly, no ambush spawns. They're not designing around having to burn your, like, not divine pulse charges because, lol, we gave you too many charges and we don't want to design our game and everyone has bows all the time, so you're just gonna chip down. But yeah, look, Engage Maddening did give me trust back. I don't think it's a perfect game. Put a gun to my head and ask me like which I would prefer between Engage Maddening and like Conquest Lunatic. Conquest Lunatic's endgame is stupid, but like I do think that the skill system is better utilized in Lunatic. I just realized if a max strength Lyn can actually one-round Lundgren, like without any reservations. That's neat. Sweet Out 3 Houses Maddening was included at post-launch while Engage Maddening is baked in. You have to consider that Engage was originally an anniversary game. I probably should have... whatever. No rise to the challenge, I'm afraid. They did not have 3 Houses Maddening done on release. 3 Houses was a very, very rushed game. And Engage, by virtue of being delayed 20 billion times, just had a bunch of time in the oven. Kitsune Lair is not even hard. When you know how to deal with it, it is not even hard. Please, God, just a decent level up. Oh, yeah! Defense and resistance. We love to see it. We hit the 10 defense. All right, this is a Lyn. This is a Lyn you can trust. Fucking love to see it. Ready, steady. Okay. And if you think it's over, no, it's about to get really stupid hard again. This is... This is Retainer. Yes, Reisman. Not even 50 resets for Lyn mode. I got through Lyn hard mode, and I only had to reset 48 times. I'm still streaming at this hour? Yeah, it's not that late. Well, it's 9:15 for me, but close enough. Don't die. All right. I think you could probably smooth out the delivery of like how Lundgren is succumbing to the poison a little bit. Because like ultimately this scene is just like Lynn's like, hey, you don't fucking die. I am here now. Live. I command it. He's like, yeah, okay, I won't die to poison. I mean, I think part of it is he's dying both of like poison and just like he's given up on life. How many bad levels were there? How many resets do we have? A couple of those resets were trying to cheese through Wallace chapter. Ah, there it is. There's that image I post every so often. Yeah, the only tragedy of this run is that I can't get Lynn Florina support. Alas, alack. I like how at the beginning I said to be skipping the story. I like Lynn mode, alright? This is so wrong. Besides, we spent more time resetting than I did like playing Lynn. I assumed that this would go by in like 2 hours tops. Like very easily. I'm used to just getting lucky and getting cracked Lyns, but then I thought about Hector hard mode's actually hard and I want to set myself up for success. Lynn mode's written better than the there are some things of Lynn mode I'd change. I think if I were making Lynn mode, it would probably be prologue, 7 chapters in the Gaiden. I think you could probably cut down 3 chapters from it, maybe 4. I don't think Lynn mode needs to be super long, and I think you can give that time back to her and Ellawood and Hector's story, and it would be fine. Because there are certain chapters that just don't really matter. Blinket Emblem was a real eye-opener. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, as much as I've seen Blinket Emblem, I'm aware of it. The issue with taking Blinket Emblem at face value is that it is a parody of something that was meant to be equal parts comedy and criticism, and Mecha had admitted to that. Like, a lot of it is just CinemaSins-esque nitpicking. There is genuine holes to be poked into it, but I also... Mecha's good at many things. I don't think narrative comprehension is his strongest point, especially when games that are a little more theme and character first. Like FE7's main scenario it's not good. It's not its strongest. It is not its strongest point. It is more just a means of getting from point A to B to C. Like, it is what it is. There are very few times where I think FE7 gets to like a groan out of me, even being self-aware as I am. But like, it just, the story is a means to the ends, and the ends are, there it is. There's the reason that Sarah, Urk, and Dorcas come back, because you... Actually, now that I think about it, that doesn't look like a Raffin. Lynn mode is Bandit Emblem with Lundgren flavor. See, the thing is, Bandit Emblem is fine, given that the setup for Lynn is that, like, she has a reason to pick a bone of bandits. Like, she's not... Bandits killed everyone she knows and loves. Like, the only people that she knows... Presumably, outside of the Lorca that abandoned her, like, the only person that she actually knows anymore that's not dead is fucking Florina. So, like, yeah, she... Big Angie. I don't know, you can... I think a lot of FE7's issues in terms of structure is that you do have to pay. A lot of FE7 forces the party to go to locations and do little side quests that are meant to pay more homage to FE6 than serve the narrative of FE7. Like, straight up, as cool as Cog of Destiny is, it doesn't need to exist. We wanted to go to fucking Scary Murdoch chapter again. That's it. That's the only reason. There's no reason for, like, the tiny assassin Black Fang to, like, fucking swarm us there. They're not really gunning for anything. But I don't know. By and large, I think the story and the thematics of FE7 hold pretty well. Like, particularly the support conversations and little interweaving webs that are made throughout them. Compared to normal, like, normal, I say normal, modern Fire Emblem. I think FE7 does a pretty good job in having everyone in their little group makes sense. It's like FE7 does not have, I don't think it has too many more characters than something like Engage, but it feels like comparatively speaking, Engage, you're just like constantly getting like characters just getting thrown at you before you can get invested in any of them. FE7 just like feeds you characters at a pretty reasonable rate, and that's partially because they don't drip feed them in the retainer format. Okay, I'm gonna put a pause in this. So we have a choice: Ellawood or Hector. It is my opinion that Hector mode would be easier. The issue is going to be Chapter 11 and Chapter 12. Those are going to be hard as balls. Everything after that I think I can do. But 11 and 12 is going to be a fucking nightmare. Without thinking Sakaya and Taco Bell. I'm sad the subreddit removed that. It was truly the best thing I ever made. We're going to go Hector simply because having hand axe access will be more useful. Because Hector, if we go Ellawood route, one, he doesn't even promote until after Cog of Destiny. And at least here with Hector, like, yeah, most of them will be mages, but Hector can at least deal with physical enemies. We're going to go Hector. Would I like to save my progress? I'm going to go ahead and make a save here. Would I like to continue playing? So here's the deal. I want to get this done, this entire shtick fucking done before Friday. And I can do it. We'll try it a little bit. Okay. Why do you always start up on weird project in short notice and then try to hammer that in less than a week's time? I'm the sort of person that will not work at maximum capacity unless there is a gun being put to my head, that gun being a time limit. I work very well under pressure. That is my legitimate reason for like saving things for last minute. I know that, hey, if I'm under pressure, I'll do it. I won't skimp out on it because I don't have an option to. I live in the US. I do. Yes, that's correct. But I have experienced enough pressure on a daily basis. I mean, it's not like in the last week and a half there have been like 2 shootings within 15 minutes of me. Like presently I'm living in East Lansing. So if you're in America, I'm sure yeah, actually you might not be aware because it's a normal thing. The Michigan State University shooting not too long ago was a thing that affected some people that I know. I have found that for some reason I have a decent non-American audience, and that's super cool because I can kind of gain more perspective that I wouldn't have otherwise. That is a cool little animation. You're the only EST guy here? It's 9:25 where I'm at, so no, we are both in Est. Hector gets a lot of mileage out of like not being forced to carry FE7's narrative. Like, Eliwood is not a complete black hole of personality. The issue you run into with Eliwood is simply that a lot of his screen time has to be used to further the plot, which is not FE7's strongest suit, unfortunately. Eliwood is white bread. I kind of, like, I don't think he's the most interesting lord in the world, but... Okay, so here's the fucking problem. This is not the easiest chapter in the world, and ye old Hector here has no vulneraries. I get one drop by you. I get one drop by you. Hector has the same bulk as Wendy. I'm not gonna fact check you on that, but I'd like you to know that I disapprove of you saying it. Okay, so we can't actually... Oh, God. This is not gonna be fun. So I have to keep Matthew out of combat. Ah, GBA enemy AI, my beloved. My scrunky beloved. And please continue to be stupid. Love to see it. The issue I'm going to run into with this chapter is I am going to need Hector to get a good... Honestly, I need strength, speed, defense, and HP. I don't know if I need them, but the issue is Hector has got to be strong enough to be able to deal with all of the enemies near the top very quickly. Like, I am actively going to make a secondary save for Chapter 12. If I need to redo Chapter... Oh, shit. Wait, do you have a door key? Okay, well... I think he will too. I need to make sure that I don't give him anything to steal, though. You have 11 speed. Matt at base has 11 speed, so... Ah, yes, the infinite stealing. Love to see it. I don't think he'll attack me. I think he'll open the door. $13, $14. I'd like to do this on a pillar. To steal, an enemy needs to be able to attack, so thieves that never attack will also never steal. Huh, I did not know that. Five. I could die here. Unironically. Okay, I'm gonna need this to be a good level, man. Good, 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 good! Don't fucking die! That was a good level. Go, do that. Hit rate's looking like FE6. A little bit. Please be a good level 2. Come on. Come on. Yeah, actually, we'll take that. I didn't get defense, but like, or I didn't get strength, but 7 speed, maybe? I mean, I don't think anything's gonna be like slow enough for me to deal with, but there we go. You have 8. 18. That's fine. Technically speaking, you should not be able to do damage to me. Even with weapon triangle advantage, you will only do 9 damage. I have 10 defense. Now, I could miss this, but I won't. Also, I crit, so GG no re. Six move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. HP, strength, and luck. That's a less than ideal one, but we'll take the levels as we get them. It would be nice to get a kill here. I'm not gonna count on it. Yeah, no dice. Wait. Does he not actually escape? God damn it. Does he escape or not? If a thief can steal, it won't escape. Interesting. So then it'll escape this turn, right? What I want to know is if it uses up its vulnerary, will it actually, like, will the red gem become stealable? ate it here. Or steel will not travel. God damn it. Your first day. Wait. Huh. That's interesting. So the thief used two... No. It used two vulneraries, but when I stole it back, it refilled. That's interesting. I don't know if that's intended behavior. I am learning so much about FE7 today. Uh, 13, do 3 damage to me, and you don't double. Minimum units. Minimum units in this context means, can I beat the game while using the minimum amount of units? If a unit is used, great. Using it is effectively like seeing combat, performing an action that like is considered an ending of turn action. So in the context of this, Hector is forced for this chapter. So I have to use either Hector or Matthew. But the thing is, there's never a situation where Matthew is forced where Hector is not. So I can get through everything, potentially just using Hector. Like, I got through all of Lyn mood, and I just used Lyn, because technically speaking, she's the only character that you need to use to get through it. If anyone else sees combat that doesn't need to see combat, it is considered a reset. I wanted an excuse to make FE7 again, make Lyn good specifically. I mean, I was watching Game Champ videos, but yeah, let's go with that. That's on brand. I need you to just not... Actually, fuck it. We're just gonna wait. Why play risky when you can play like a turtle? One of the YouTube cabal who specializes in challenge runs specifically. Also, I ended up seeing the Gnarly Crom Robin video, and well, I'm sure to someone who's not terribly familiar with Awakening or like Fire Emblem as a whole, like, hey, can you beat Fire Emblem Awakening only using the 2 main characters? Might sound like an interesting conceit, but like, to anyone who's aware of how Awakening meta works, the answer would be immediately yes, comma, and it's the optimal way to do it. Okay, and that's a level, baby! All right. Can you beat Super Mario Bros. If only Mario... Okay, it's not... This isn't that silly of a challenge. There will be challenge. Speaking of, Chapter 12, or as I like to call it, probably the hardest challenge in the fucking game. That video was a laughingstock for... Was it? Because, like, I'm pretty sure most of his audience is there for Castlevania. I mean, I'm there for Castlevania. Fucking love Castlevania and Persona, but... I don't know. Like, I think it's fine. I think it's really interesting to see someone who is not, like, entrenched in Fire Emblem 24/7 approach the series from an outside perspective. Because, yeah, no, it makes sense that, like, huh. So, like, this game where you build an army and, like, train a bunch of units, how would it be if you only train 2? It's funny that historically speaking, like, yeah, that's how you make Fire Emblem, like, brain dead easy. Oh, in the FE community? Ah, the FE community being me. Like, even as much as I kind of chuckled, like, okay, yeah, you can. Yeah, the guy makes good stuff. I don't want to clown on him. I like his content. Nope. I don't know how much more I can cheese it. The only thing I'm worried about is running out of wolf bales. Also, I didn't get the red gem, which might be a pain in the ass. I mean, I won't need wolf bales for, like, busting through armors and calves. Specifically, I'm just gonna need it as a high might, high accuracy weapon. Like, let it be known that if I had the ability to just, like, edit any of the parameters of this game, you know Lynn's getting the Durandal. You know in your heart of hearts, I'm throwing out the shitty weapon that wasn't even good enough to make it into Engage for the Durandal. The weapon that she should have gotten. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I look forward to repeating these talking points again in about, I don't know, 20 hours. Okay, so this is going to be a little tricky, mostly because, we'll see when we get there. Because I want to point out this. Hey, look, Hector just, like, sees a man who's, like, not really going to intervene in helping his friend. So his solution is basically just to murder him. But you know, a game where like wanton murder is considered bad by Mr. Wallace man. Speed penalty for Durandal. Theoretically, it might have just actually. You know what? That's fair. We don't hear like the typical FE7 like axe hitting sound. Okay, so here's the problem. You see these fuckers down here? They're gonna get attacked immediately. And I don't know if it is possible to deal with this. Like, specifically the Pegasus Knights. How much speed would I need to double these guys? Because they're weighed down by 2. Actually, no, they're not weighed down. I would need 10 speed, which... What is Hector's base speed here? I gotta figure this out. Five base speed. He only gets 4. Shit, he only gets 4 level ups. So the question would be, would random enemy stats potentially allow me to get a brigand that rolls 1 lower on speed? A brigand with 5 speed. Actually, shit, no, I need a brigand to roll lower on speed, and I would need to... Shit. Yeah, that brigand's not getting 4 speed. 5 is the class base. See, the thing is, I could deal with 5 speed because Hector almost got speed every time. I could theoretically, if I redid the previous chapter, get Hector to 9 speed. It would be a pain in the ass. Just a colossal pain in the ass. But it would be possible. Let's see if it's required, though. I will say, 8 speed is enough to double the archer, which actually very based. Avoid. I just have to go for broke here. Shit. I already got a reset. Fuck. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. So this is the part that's troublesome, because technically speaking, I'm not sure if it's gonna even be possible to get Hector to aggro everyone in time. That's a bad level. Okay, brigand's going up. That is a problem. Holy shit, he doesn't move. Wait, this might be doable. That's 18. Ah, shit. Okay, we gotta kill this Pegasus Knight. This might actually be doable. I kind of expected them to immediately run Ellawood's pockets, but we might have a chance here. Hector solo until I get Lynn back. If I have to use someone, they're considered on the roster, right? Otherwise, oh fuck, no, come back. You dumb, stupid idiot, come back to your doom. Ah, bless. I doubled the Pegasus Knights. Actually, if I have to redo this, and I might redo it just for the sake of... I might redo this just for the sake of getting a better level. And mind you... Ooh. That's actually a little tricky. Get to the fort, I guess, for healing. Problem is, they're gonna go there, and I need to make sure I am closer to the Pegasus Knight. That's 6. Let's hope that this works. Okay, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Okay, so Pegasus Knight is gonna go for that. I don't want the reason I don't want the Pegasus Knights to go for Ellawood's squad is the conceit of this. Ah, boy. Okay, that's workable, I guess. We need speed. The entire conceit of this playthrough is getting through with as few units as possible. Technically speaking, the only reason I need more than one is that Lin mode does not have either Ellawood or Hector as a playable character. There's no chapter in the game that a single unit is playable for no single unit is playable for every chapter in the game. Yeah, I might be shit out of luck depending on how Pegasus Knights choose to act here. Okay. Because heal AI, they'll heal, but they're probably going to target the closest enemy, which isn't going to be Hector anymore, which means I'm probably going to have to reset. Shit. Okay, that's nice. Ooh. Oh shit, snacks. If I do that, the issue is then. That's gonna be a reset. Even if I had hit that. Sarah's in danger. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a reset. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I want to set up to where hopefully I can one-shot the Pegasus Knights or double them. Being able to double the Pegasus Knights would be very, very nice. Even if the archer can can hit me, whatever. Okay. Actually, that might be 50, because I don't... No, because I need to kill you to do that. Hang on. Okay, that's gonna be 50 here. Chapter 12, okay. So to make this work, I don't know how I need to do that. I think I need Oswin to... Does Oswin kill? Oswin has 5 speed. You fool. You considered being a woman in Fire Emblem. Okay, maybe we do this. Because the Pegasus Knight is technically what threatens me early on. Everything else I can back up and deal with. Hey, look. It's the reason, it's like 50% of the reason that Khan is a bad mechanic. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Glad to see you. Okay. I don't double. Shit. What's my takeaway on build and engage? The forging system kind of... Yeah, shit, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work anyway. I'm getting aggroed over here. Why do I have the units rescue each other? Great question. So, technically speaking, that wouldn't be seeing combat, but as something of a corollary to this entire playthrough, I am trying to not take any, like... I'm taking as few actions as I can. Like, trading is in of itself whatever. And rescue, I'll do it if I need to. I'd like to see if I can do this without having to rescue. And realistically, this is going to be the only chapter where that's going to be a consideration I need to make. Anyway, build and engage. So, you can fix strength very easily with forges and emblem rings and blessings. It's very hard to fix, like, weight and speed encumbrance. To such a degree that, like... I don't think build is terrible, mostly because there are... You can kind of balloon stats mostly with Lyn. Like, let's be real. The reason that build isn't the biggest issue in the world is that Lyn makes anyone fast, so long as you're not using, like, a Great Lance. I still don't think it's the best way to go about it. I still think because build is only a stat used for combat, there's no reason it needs to, like... be a thing. It's like, it's not used for rescue, so it doesn't really need to be a thing that has any bearing beyond... Ah, shit, I need to get my words together. It's only used for combat. For speed encumbrance. It's not used for shoving. It's not used for rescue. It's not used for any, like, capture or what have you. I think just having a flat speed penalty and then just making fast units fast would make general, like, feeling out stats, as it were, a lot easier. Do I kill the Pegasus Knights? I do. Isn't build used for shove to get the Mia S rank? I don't remember if shove actually requires build. I did not get the bond ring for Mia. It might. And I guess to that end, it slightly... Okay, it is. I guess you could consider this an egg on my face moment, but... I still don't think it's enough of a justification to, like, to justify its existence. You can level it up, and let's be real, I feel like it's only like that because, hey, haha, isn't Thracia a game that we forget about all the time? I still think Fate's had it right. Make fast units fast, have speed penalties just be speed penalties. If you want there to be an attack speed penalty, penalize attack speed a la the hand weapons. Like, it feels fine. I don't hate it. It still does not do enough to justify its existence to me. That is kind of where I'm at. So the question is, will the Pegasus Knight go for Hector or Oswin? I think it'll go for Hector over... It'll probably go for Oswin over Hector here. Which sucks because Hector kills and Oswin doesn't, I don't... Oh my god, it does. Love to see it. But like, in a game where Lyn does not exist, do I think build is fine? No. I don't think it does enough to justify its own existence. Had more funny monster enemies like Shadows of Valentia. So, I'm of two minds about like monster units. I think mechanically they are very cool. But I think from the perspective of like story, as far as enemies to be fought, I think like corrupted monster units are so incredibly boring and lazy. Like, Fire Emblem, to me, requires that it is a struggle between two agent human factions. And monsters are just like, oh no, we're fighting zombies because we need an excuse for enemies this chapter. It is lazier than bandits. Why is Marin's design so good? Like, her design is so good, I don't even mind the tail. I'd argue the tail's, like, acceptable. God bless America. We did it. We did it, gamers. We made it to the armory. I don't have shit to sell. Fuck. I don't have a red gem. Okay, how many combats am I gonna see? That should be enough. And Furriera. Look, I respect the strides that the furries have made towards the computer science community. Okay, how much to... I can face tank most of this, actually. I just need to get lucky and hit things. Like, if I drag them down, which I want to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to drag them down so I get more leeway to move Oswin and company. So even if you can't move there, as long as you aren't here or here. Oswin can move 2 over. Should be fine. Good, 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 good. I needed to make sure they still were aggroed down to Hector. And if someone was blocking the only space the mercenary could go towards, he might have gone up. Okay. What the dog doing? Dogs are chilling in the crate. They're being a little noisy Nellies. Shit. I got 4 uses of the wolf mail left. Oh, fuck me, dude. I am actually gonna run out of weapons. Oh, these 2 spaces are safe. I think what I'm gonna do here is hope they go for Hector over Oswin. Durability. Yeah, this is the real reason I like Fate's durability. Shit. Good. I need to actually miss... okay, come on. Get pulled down. Good man! Good man! Oh my god, res. Love to see it. Okay, I think hand axe broke. I got 4 uses of the wolf bale. I can make this work. Potentially. I can potentially make this work. Okay, move you guys the fuck out of the way. I don't think there are reinforcements here. Okay, hear me out. I can sell the wolf bale and get an iron axe. I kind of think it's worthwhile here. Yeah, actually the play. Thank God the wolf bale is not the Monicati. Thank God the wolf bale doesn't matter and the Monicati's based. Get your ass up here. Okay, the thing is, I need to make fucking actually, wait, I have... there's a secret book here. I'd like to get it. I need to get the hell out of Dodge here. I think we're fine. Because I can't visit, but I need to make sure that I try and get the secret. It's not the end of the world, but like, Hector has issues with hitting things. So I'm out of range. As long as I stay in range and I heal, should be okay. How hard is the boss hit? Pretty hard. He's got a steel axe, and I think he has like 12 strength. 14 strength. That's 25. That guy will hit like a freight train. The issue is, I need to make sure that I'm in range of the Pegasus Knight, because, like, if this guy goes up, it's game over. I think, technically speaking, I can kite this guy forever. So, as long as I'm smart about it, I should be able to get to the armory. As long as I'm smart about it. And I have extra axes. I have 2 iron axes and a hand axe. So if I can't buy things, it's not the end of the world. There's an armory in the Walker chapter. Curses. Okay. So don't hit hard. Owie. Zowie. Okay. I just need this guy to miss. Like, no one else can do damage to me, but I need this guy to miss. And I need to hit. Because I cannot get in a position to trade. Because unfortunately, if I get out of Pegasus Knight range, there is a chance that she aggroes, like, top. instead of going bottom. And I can't be having that. So, Hector, I need you to not lose these absolutely godlike levels you've gotten. Just dodge. Please dodge. Okay, all right, do it again. Do it again next turn. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're fine if we stay here. I'm legitimately afraid he's gonna heal AI. I need to try and go for this while I have it. Please, God. Thank you. All right. Whew, okay. Mission accomplished. We just need to make sure the Pegasus Knight dies. Once the Pegasus Knight dies, I can probably just like... I'm straight up just gonna have him break his hand axe, and then I'm gonna go walk. I'm legitimately just gonna have him break his fucking hand axe, and then I can go do everything I need to. There we go. That does... Cool. All right, well, it'll take a while. I will get off of the forest. I'm just here to make sure that... There we go. That's what I need to do. Cool. Dun, dun, dun. Maximum turtle? You know what? I'll accept it. This is maximum turtle, but like, it's strategic turtle, as it were. Need to just make sure you are far the fuck away from everyone. I need to make sure that no one is even close. Come on, go for me. Goody good. Okay, what's your hit on me? I have like, what, 30 from the fort? 20 from the fort. That'd be 18. Is this gonna take a while? Yes. Do I care? Not particularly. The issue here is that I want the secret book because the secret book will help Hector's hit tremendously. Yeah, Obrick, that's probably the appropriate emote to use. He's gonna hang out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Think of it this way. This is just really, really slow XP grinding on Hector. Holy shit, this is gonna take forever. But like, there we go, there's one. Okay, hypothetically, I could kite him over here, move all my units up there. What level is Elowood at? 1, he's not being used. I can get through all of Hector hard mode only using Hector. I can get through all of Lyn mode only using Lyn. So those are technically the only 2 units that I have broken the fast on, so to speak. Let's go. All right. Only 17 more. We're just gonna kite you up here, and then we're gonna move everyone down. Move everyone up there, and then we're gonna kite you down there, and we're gonna get the secret book. No, I'm not using any required units. I only have to use one of the two lords. If I was using Eliwood, if I was doing Eliwood mode, I'd only be using Eliwood. But I'm not. Okay, so once I make sure that he's like safely out of the way, we'll start moving units over. Like if I could use Eliwood, this chapter would be pretty easy because then I would, well, granted, Eliwood's not the greatest combatant, but he would be able to take some pressure off of being, I wouldn't have to completely unga-bunga down with Hector and hope the enemy AI cooperates. Still no Geats map on a Lord solo mode. You can't abandon anyone. Okay. Now we're gonna slowly move everyone towards Oswin, Matthew, and Sarah. So depending on what happens first, either the hand axe breaks or everyone's moved to safety, then I can move Hector down and get the secret book. Use Ella when he gets force deployed. No, I don't think I will, because that's not a minimum unit run. I know, it's not minimum. I don't need to use them. At no point in the game am I required to have Eliwood see combat. I am forced for Hector and Lynn to see combat. If I were doing Eliwood mode, I'd just be using Eliwood here. This is going to take forever. Grind Eliwood B support? No, I don't think I will, actually. Well, I don't really consider supports to be, like, cheesy in the context of this run. Not an applicable unit, so don't really need to. I'm so glad to know that Dorcas is back again after leaving and then coming back. Such a fickle guy. Have you hit me at all since we got down to 17? You have not. Okay. This is technically a faster solution. Taking advantage of the Eliwood support would only make this run harder. I mean, yeah, I guess so. I'd have to keep Eliwood out of combat. There we go. Now we're down to 16. Also, I don't think Eliwood is forced to... I don't think all of your lords are forced deployed in Hector hard mode. I think Hector is. Like there are certain... I think there might be one or two where Hector and Eliwood and Lynn are all forced deployed, but if this is Hector hard mode, only Hector's going to be like forced. It's a handful, but like it's not every map, right? So I can keep him from harm. Come on, buddy. We're going to the village. All of this for 2 skill that I am actually going to use because I feel like it'll be useful. Yeah, you're right. I could get benefit out of the Eliwood support. I don't deny that. But consider that, no. No. I don't need to, so I won't. All for 2 skill, baby. This is one of the few cases where skill on an individual level is not the most useful thing in the world. For reliability's sake, it is kind of hard to get Hector to hit things with an axe occasionally. And like, I'm not really going to be needing a lot of money. I think I will appreciate the slight boost and hit a little more. All right, let's see who hits first. Okay, Rolf. Skill greater than strength. Sure. Skill better than strength, he says. Gonna want it for Uhai? Yeah, Uhai is getting Lind like there's no tomorrow. I have to punish him for trying to Kaga Lin. Holy shit, another level. Level 10. God, this is a good Hector. God, this is a good Hector. 10 speed. Equal speed to level on Hector is actually insane. This is very nice. This is really, really nice. What do you think about the mental image of just a bunch of 1-inch tall Among Us prints in a bowl? Like 3D prints? If you're talking about 3D Among Us prints, that's actually fucking hilarious. My RNG is pretty insane, he said. Go ahead and look below chat. You see that 51 resets? I'd say a good, like, at least 35 of them were me trying to make sure I get a Lin good enough to allow me to beat the late, like the mid to late game reliably. And even then, I didn't get exactly what I wanted. Where did you come from? Yeah, he came barreling from the north. Can't wait to find out it's more reliable to just not deploy Lin later. Here's the thing. She's already, like, considered a usable unit. And Mama didn't raise no bitch. So we're deploying Lin. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Like, even if it was a liability, I would make it work. Remind me, why is it that that Sarah is accompanying Hector again? Like, I genuinely don't remember. Like, it's nice to have a staff bot, don't get me wrong. But, like, why Sarah? I feel like it's explained in supports. Like, Urk was escorting Sarah to Lycia, which was essentially Ostia. Uther asked her, I think. I don't remember. I should know this. As a spy of sorts. I feel like you could give Matthew a custom promotion. Give him the rogue promotion, just name it spy. You forget FE lore too? I mean, I forget FE lore, but like, it's completely off-brand for me to forget anything about FE7 lore. That's like my visual identity. Okay, I think this is workable. God damn, we've been going for 6 hours and I don't feel the least bit tired. I think we'll do one more. I'll keep chapter 11 just in case there's something I messed up, but I think this is fine. Hector rescues Elwood, and two friends are reunited, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'll be perfectly honest. The search for Marquis Albert never really sat well for me, even when I was a kid. It's just like, okay, it's his father, but like, why is the Marquis there? It's like a coup of Lycia? Yeah, it's whatever. Anyway, meanwhile at Santaru's, we have Mr. Cool Hair. He's got cool hair. I like his hair. Shouldn't be able to fight this dude. Why aren't thieves just called scouts? Yo, why aren't thieves called scouts? Why don't we give all the thieves just a gun? And give them like 10 more movement. And give them mini skirts. And give them like Wrath Resolve. then they'd be the best unit in the game. I don't get the joke. The joke is Valkyria Chronicles, where the optimal strategy is just to scout rush with Alicia. Okay. Yeah, I kind of sold my wolf for an Iron Max. Sorry. I hope I can do enough damage to this guy with that wolf bale now as I think about it. Hey, Geet. Sorry, buddy, but talking's an action. I'm not visiting the village. I am not doing that fucking Merlinus chapter. Okay, important. You have 13 defense. You effectively actually have 15 defense. Boy howdy. Okay, well. That torch can be sold for like half a hand axe though. True. Very true. Yikes. So, 7. Oh, okay, you're only down 3, so 4. Oh my god, I doubled them. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised, but like, 10 speed's gonna put in work. Fortunately, I can't quite get in range this turn for both of them. Iron axe, hand axe. Give. Wait. And aren't any reinforcements? We have to deal with Pegasus Knights, and then we'll deal for right side. Luckily, there is an armory here, so I can sell all of the shit I don't need. So that Pegasus Knight doesn't actually aggro to me. Interesting. Okay, well, Becker needs to run. Go ahead and pop you here. You have a hand axe, you have an iron axe, you have a javelin. Not fantastic. Okay, this will not be particularly hard. I got past the point that I was worried about. Last chapter, when I was ideating this run, was the chapter that I wasn't sure I'd actually be able to beat. Because I thought that the Pegasus Knight that starts south would just rush Elwood. Yikers. Okay. Can I double use a hand axe? I can. Actually, wait. Then they can go directly up, can't they? Oh, that's bad. That's extraordinarily bad, actually. That's probably a reset, now that I think about it. That is a reset. Yeah, there's no shot I can do that. Damn it. Okay. Dorcas there, Bartra there, Hector in the woods, everyone else up. Trade you. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, you can see why giving Hector the secret book was like a thing I was actually pretty gung-ho on doing. Until we can start undeploying units, the difficulty from this run is going to come from keeping units out of combat. If I do that, I'm not weighed down, am I? By this hand axe. 12. Fantastic. That is actually fine. Good, and good. Fantastic. Hector should take care of all three of these guys, assuming he hits. Which isn't guaranteed, but I need to be proactive about, like, making space. Luckily, we don't have to deal with any more ambush spawns. And both the archers are taken care of, assuming I hit this. Good. Right, now, realistically, the last thing I have to worry about is that one Pegasus Knight, and then we'll be good. Dorcas, I gave Bartra's, so I haven't traded for Dorcas yet. Be over here. Oh, that's a dick move. Actually, that's an incredibly dick move. Can Osmond get out of the way? Oh, you suck and I hate you. It's a hand axe. Okay, just barely. Kind of late. This is going to be the last chapter I do for the night. Much as I enjoy getting back into the groove of streaming, and as much as I want to make sure I get this done before Octopath 2 comes out, there will come a time where my vocabulary runs dry, and it pretty much already has. The question is, how much damage? It's 17 times 2. Now I can just go here and hopefully take care of both of them. Please don't miss both of them. Fantastic. Okay, and that is that's fine. That's effectively a chapter. I don't care if Merlinus' village gets destroyed. If you don't do the Merlinus Gaiden, you don't have to... You still get Merlinus. Like, even if his home is destroyed, you'll just get him down the road. They're not gonna, like, saddle you with no convoy. That being said, I won't get a convoy. It's a little rough. How scary is Guy? Like, really, though, how scary is Guy? Guy is, like... 17, probably doubles, mate. Lamau! You don't even double me, eat shit. Life is good. Good night, Ryan. I'm just gonna go here. When the Killing Edge Myrmidon doesn't have enough speed to double your Armored Axe Lord. There is justice in the world. He has hard mode bonuses? He does, yes. The way hard mode bonuses are doled out, anyone who starts as a red unit gets hard mode bonuses. So, you know, maybe he could have rolled higher hard mode bonuses. Don't quite know, but they're not going to do anything for him now. I'd love to see it. You know what, that's fine. I'm not gonna really probably need to worry about Hector levels. What he specializes in, well, I could just hop on a mountain. I can't quite hop on a mountain, but... I mean, that's 9 damage. That's not nothing. I could 2-shot him, potentially. Would be funny. Would be funny. Like a true Myrmidon, he'll get 2-shot by a hand axe at weapon triangle advantage. He do be running, though. Which is probably good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That will make space down there. I need to make sure that I move my top party down so the brigands don't just, like, cross an attack. Which I think it looks like he's gonna do. No, my hand axe. Actually, that's, small inconvenience now that I think about it. Let me get you guys, especially Oswin, as far away from... because you can cross rivers by 1. I might need to send Hector up a deal. He is just legging it. I'm so glad you get Dorcas and Bartra. I'd be in a really rough spot if I didn't get those hexes for free. Okay, he is going that way. Okay, I need to be careful here, so... we'll be able to move 5 next turn. Don't have to worry about the archers. I can kite them fairly easily. I just need to make sure that this guy gets aggroed correctly. That's funny, they already have a support together because they were just paired up for so long. As long as that Cavalier... Shit. Should still be fine. I am gonna need to hit the Cavalier and the Brigand this turn. Oh, which I can't do. I don't have a hand axe. Well, can I at least draw your fire down? Okay, we can do that. Yeah, this is the truly difficult, quote-unquote, part of the run. I just need to make sure that no one gets hit. I have to effectively kite. So I should pull you, I should hit you, I should be able to... Yeah, you're gonna be attacking from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, shit. I hope I'm good for next turn. I might not be. I am... God damn it. I didn't kill. I can potentially make this work. I don't need to, but it would be nice. There we go. Rescuing is what I would consider a soft violation of the rules. We're like, yeah, you didn't really break the rules, but you could have followed them better. Okay, level 12. Holy shit, this Hector is blessed. He will probably vulnerary. Fuck. Those three and the one below Rebecca are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's only these three that are safe. And only those two are safe. This is the only safe spot down here. Oh, shit. If I need to redo this, I'm gonna have to be mindful to... Shit. If this guy goes up towards any of my units, it's a reset. Which he probably will. Yep, that's gonna be a reset. Damn it. Well, maybe not. Hold up. No, absolutely. Absolutely, damn it. Yeah, god damn it. That is 53. To make this work, I'm gonna have to make sure I have enough. I need to make sure I have enough hand axes to deal with late game. Or late, I say late game, later part of the map. I also just need to make sure I don't miss. More than anything else. Do that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll go next to Rebecca then. I can't remember if, for the Priscilla chapter, if I have access to... I think I have access to Battle preps. Okay, this, I think, shit, is a necessary use of it, however. I do need to get rid of all of these enemies. Because I'm trying to think any other chapters that could potentially throw a wrench in things, and I can't think of too many before we have the ability to just, like, not deploy liabilities. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. Oh, my good level, though. My 10-speed Hector. Okay, we need to kill you. I don't think I can... Can I attack the... No. Do that. Move back into our corner. Okay, this has to hit or it's a reset, probably. Going for Merlinus. Okay, I need to not give a shit about the archers and just keep with my Iron Axe. Am I in range up there? I am. So move over here and attack. Kill the archer. Well, try and kill the archer. This might turn him into heal AI mode. Hate to see it. I mean, res isn't bad. Also, Christ on a cracker, I'm already A-axes. That's the power of enemy phase and bases, baby. Funny crit. Don't do it again. Conquest Iron Man rules. Ignore those. Ignore those. It's the wrong command. Whoopsie doopsie. Not even calling. Not even calling anything, huh? Conquest looks kind of different. I don't even know how it's... Okay, well. I don't even know why it's calling that. I'm looking at my... Ah, shit. Alright. Damn. Unfortunately, you have a hand axe. well, Gee's healing. Hopefully I can chunk these two a little bit. That guy's annoying. I can't quite two-shot him without Wolf Bale. Okay. I think if I'm further away, you should go for me. If I do that, I run the risk of missing, and then I would have to hit a 51 and then a 66. Got 3 defense, so I need to hit for 14. Yeah. Ooh, wow, that fucking sucks. I misclicked hard. I misclicked super hard. That actually screws me. I don't think I can... Yep. Shit. Wasn't guaranteed, but I didn't mess up there. I needed to equip the hand axe and attack. Okay, well we know the strat. It's just gonna be reliant on Hector hitting things. Dorcas goes here, everyone else goes north. I didn't actually consider to make rules a recurring thing, but I probably should have. H. Unfortunately, selling the Wolf Bale might make this a little tricky because I can't two-shot that one Cavalier. It's fine. Okay, we just kind of hope that Hector eats enough glue here to kill all of them. The issue is literally just coming from defending on 2 fronts against high movement units. Okay, so they're taken care of. That's what, A axes already? So, we go there, and I need to make sure... Yeah, I gotta move to get there. I got Volns I can steal? You got a Voln I can steal? Fantastic. What a good friend. Now, I do wonder if I would find any reason to allow the mind glitch. Because I can't steal, and I can't ever deploy Merlinus, so... Wouldn't really have much value? I guess, technically speaking, I could use it to, well... Yeah, but like, if you're controlling enemy units, is that not just the equivalent of deploying them? Also, I just need to hit these, or I'm in a... Good. There wouldn't be too much benefit to it. I could see it being useful in light, and maybe like victory or death. I don't think Battle Before Dawn is going to be that bad. gonna be annoying, but like, it'll be surmountable. Come on, just hit G again. Yeah, buddy! You didn't even get to die to Corral. Feels bad. All right, Gee down. Like, technically speaking, did I have to kill Gee? No. Is there any benefit to letting Gee live? Also no. Plus, it's funny to kill the Myrmidon. Like in real life, he didn't dodge when he needed to. Okay, next up, we run down and we hand axe to deal with these guys. Because this guy has a hand axe and I need to deal with him. If I move down here, I can deal with all three of you and use 6 uses of the hand axe. I'll be down to 6. Then I'll have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3. Okay, so that would be 3. So I could get up there, which would be enough. I hope I didn't fuck that up by pulling the cab might have been a mistake. We'll see how it goes. Okay, good, we didn't miss you. I'm not really missing much health, so I can go ahead and just wait here for the Iron Axe. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that should be fine. I really needed you to not miss that. I do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have to do this and hope that I can outrange 7 here. 1, 2, 7. So Dorcas and Marcus are in trouble. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I can actually go down a little and I'll be fine. I just need, oh, for fuck's sakes, no, no more. Fucking weapon triangle advantage. Killing me here. Attack here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Fuck me. That is probably the game. That is the game. God damn it. God damn it. I hoped you would aggro the other way. I missed this guy too many times in a row. Finally got defense on Lynn. I did. Unfortunately, that is 55, and that might be... We might resume this another time. Because we're going on 7 hours, and I think that's probably enough. We can pick up with Chapter 13 next stream, 4 o'clock Eastern. It's going to come down to Hector hitting things. Like, that's why we gave him the secret book. He needs to be able to enemy phase things before they can rush down my party. Yeah, Lynn's got the defense I need her to. Which, that works. And Hector got good early level ups to the point where he can deal with most of the enemies. It would actually be really nice if on that first level up, if I can get strength, I can two-shot the Cavaliers. And I think that's what I need to go for. Rescue maybe... See, the thing is, it's not necessary. I know for a fact that this is not a case where rescue is required. Because of which, not gonna use it. Like, it might be a pain in the ass to get through without having to use rescue, but, like, it's possible. Also, hey, tune in next time for a special surprise, something that you probably don't get to see too often on playthroughs of FE7. But that is all she wrote, and by she, I mean me, and by wrote, I mean streamed. So thank you much for coming out. This is, in fact, not necessarily what I always do, but who am I kidding? It's FE7. It is indeed what I always do. Like, let's be real. Anyway, sleep tight. It's probably late. If you're American, it's definitely late. If you're European, good morning. Hey, thanks for coming out. I will see you when I see you. Take care, sleep well, and keep it groovy. Yeah? Bye-bye.